choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Stomach discomfort can quickly ruin special moments. Mylanta provides fast, soothing relief from heartburn, gas, and bloating. Trust the #1 doctor-recommended antacid for effective results. Feel better now. Choose comfort with Mylanta today.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
New 94 Octane. Available exclusively at Sunoco. The highest octane on the market. It's the fuel you need to help unlock your engine's full potential. So if you're the kind of driver who's serious about what's under your hood, then there's only one fuel that can drive the performance you demand from your car. 94 Octane. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Friday night in the Bronx, Sox and Yankees. And your lineup for Boston, Duran, Rafaela, Abreu, Contreras, Durbin, Izzy, Monasterio, Gasper, and Wong. Sonny Gray on the mound opposing Ryan Weathers. 7:05 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate, 781-344-2420. That's what's in our feed here at WEI.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson is brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
And you can call us at 617-779-7937. Well, this Red Sox season has been a disaster. You know, as I was saying, we were ranking the lowest moments of the Red Sox 2026 season, and there has been plenty. As a matter of fact, we came up with 11 and ranked them, and we could have done 20.
Easy.
Like, as soon as it was done, I was like, oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah, that.
And that's just in season, let alone the misses in the offseason and everything.
Right. I mean, of course, there's so much we could have added to it. So what is the plan? What's happening? Is there any kind of plan to fix this? The future of Craig Breslow? There's so many questions that need to be answered, and I know that when you want answers, you go to one of the best insiders in the game, Mr. Bob Nightingale from USA Today. He is their Major League Baseball columnist and president of the Baseball Writers Association of America. Hey, Bob, thank you so much for joining us today. We really appreciate it.
Sure, my pleasure.
So, Bob, let me just start with a general question. When you hear news about the Boston Red Sox and their future, is there anything that's on your radar that you see them potentially doing here to try to improve this just really, really bad team that we have?
Yeah, really, they're kind of stuck in no man's land. I mean, you're not going to start, doing a fire sale. And there's really, not that one player out there that say, okay, they'll go get him. They're going to turn their fate around. It's almost like you got to wait to the off season. I mean, if you're playing this poorly, it's kind of silly to trade away prospects and, go get another hitter. You might as well wait to the off season.
Do you see any kind of movement with Craig Breslow? There's been an article that just came out in the Globe that was pretty damning. As a matter of fact, Bob, we were talking about it's usually the kind of article that comes out here in Boston when someone is gone, like when they've left. It's almost like a smear campaign type thing. But, in season, it even had a quote from Theo Epstein from a podcast he was on where he was very critical of Craig Breslow's style here with the Red Sox. What do you see about his future? Do you think that he's someone that no matter what happens, he's safe for the rest of the season?
I would think so, but you never know. I mean, never thought Dave Dombrowski would be fired, less than a year after winning a World Series. So, I mean, the Theo part is interesting. I mean, Theo was the one who strongly recommended him, or would have gone to somebody else. I think Thad Levine was in the line to get that job. So, I don't think he gets that job without Theo Epstein's backing. So, I think even GMs are in the hot seat. You might as well wait to the off season. You might as well go past the deadline, the draft, and then see what happens. I would think he'd be safe for the time being, just because it's been such a short period.
Bob, do you think Theo's doing anything hands-on with the Red Sox? Do you get any kind of vibe of what his role actually is? And I've heard some people say he might be like a commissioner candidate in the future.
Well, he definitely won't be a commissioner. He has said that both publicly and privately. All of his close friends say, there's no way in the world. So no chance there. I think he has his hand a little bit with that. I mean, I think he was, all aboard on the Alex Cora firing, kind of backing up Breslow, saying, if you don't want this guy, go ahead and do it. I think if Theo had said, hey, it's a big mistake here, that Cora would still be there. So I think he has his hand on stuff, but it might be more, approving stuff or disproving stuff rather than actually, making decisions as far as, okay, let's go trade for this guy. Let's start dumping these guys.
So, Bob, if things continue in this direction, obviously with the trade deadline coming up, you would have to assume that they would be trying to sell some pieces. Which pieces do you think would most likely be on the market for the Red Sox?
I mean, Duran makes the most sense, to trade him. You're not going to trade the young guys. Could they trade Ranger Suarez? They could. If I get some, a decent, back of that. And, but does that making a mistake in the first place? But I think, if someone wants to make a nice offer from Suarez, why not? And, do that. Certainly, Sonny Gray would have some value. I think Gray's got no trade clause, but he would certainly have some value for teams too.
There was a report that,
and of course Chapman.
Oh yeah,
Chapman I think might be the most prized guy out there. Everybody needs back in relief help. I think they'll make it. I think they get a nice package for Chapman.
There was a report, Bob, that I guess what the Red Sox think of Jarren Duran's value differs from what the rest of the league does. Do you see there being a big difference and maybe an inflated type of value that in the Red Sox eyes of Jarren Duran?
There certainly was during the winter. I don't think they came close. And I think teams say, wait a minute, you're asking for this? They just didn't see it. And now I think maybe the Red Sox are saying, you know what, maybe we should have moved him and got a better package. Now it's like they need a nice hot streak for him before the trade deadline if they want to. But, yeah, I think there was a big disparity in opinion between what other teams thought he was worth and what the Red Sox did.
By the way, what do you think he's worth?
I don't sure I would give up that much for him. I mean, maybe a team's top 15 prospect, maybe two of their top 30. But yeah, just hasn't proven to be that guy. I just don't think he has the value that the Red Sox thought that they were going to get some kind of someone's top 5 price prospect or something like that. There's a lot to prove.
What do you make, Bob, of their offseason approach the last couple of years? I mean, it seemed like they were sort of in on Soto a couple years ago, but then this offseason they were nowhere close on Pete Alonso. Bregman gets out on reportedly they didn't want to give him a no-trade clause. What is their plan that you see?
Yeah, with Bregman, I mean, they were talking to him during the spring training. It was almost like, he called their bluff. I think he wanted to come back, and they just didn't believe he had that kind of offer. Which the Cubs gave him. So I think they got to go get a big right-hand hitter. And the guy they miss out on, of course, is Murakami. He was a practical freebie, 2 years at $34 million. And they had scouted him. I think he would have made a lot more sense than Alonso.
Bob, what do you know about Jason Varitek and his relationship with the Red Sox right now? It is one thing that has not been clarified.
It's almost like if it wasn't for Jason Varitek, that he would have just said, "Hey, you're fired." Now it's almost like, well, you're demoted, but if you want to leave, it's on you. I think it's more of a PR thing. I think he is pretty much fired unless he wants to take a menial job, which he doesn't. So I would think he'd bounce back with another team next year. And, I think he still enjoys the game and wants to be on there. But I think just because his name's Varitek, they didn't want to throw his name in with the other, 6 guys that got fired.
Well, his wife sure likes dancing on the grave of the Red Sox via social media. I don't know if you've seen any of that.
Yeah, I know. I think that'll go on. I mean, we saw Varitek in that picture too. It was like with the thumbs down. It's like it wasn't flipping a bird, but it was a thumbs down.
Right. He's like, I think we know where he stands. I don't think the message is too hazy where the Varitek family stands. I want to ask you real quick because we're very confused. And as I'm sure you are, and most people who are watching the Brian Bayo story, I've never seen anything like this before, where you've got a player who just can't start the game. He's being played like a starter, and then you saw the other night when they finally tried to put him in, and he just got shelled. Like, what do you think? First of all, have you ever seen anything like this? And what do you believe the plans are going to be for Brian Bayo?
Yeah, it's fascinating what's happening with him. I mean, teams have done that, and I know the Rockies are doing that with the young guy Dollner, and just having a guy for one inning too. It doesn't make any sense because usually people hate that. I mean, when the Blue Jays moved their pitcher, and it was almost to the Dodgers, it's almost like, get me out of here. I don't want an opener ahead of me. I hate coming in the third inning. So it's got to be more of a mental thing than anything else. And then, maybe at some point, if he doesn't think he can do it, maybe he does need to change the scenery.
Who is the right-handed bat, Bob, that you think the Red Sox could acquire? Like, if they shock us all and they're still in the race in a month or two, is there anybody out there that might move?
Bring Devers back and do that. Go get a Wilkie Thomas, stuff like that. Yeah. There's not that one guy. Out there that just jumps out at you. I think it's a weak market, and we'll see. But there's not that one hitter out there. I mean, like I said, the Giants are going to dump guys as much as they can. But I can't think of a low tier team that's definitely going to sell that says, okay, you can have a right-handed bat. I think they're going to have to wait to the off season. And at this juncture, you might as well. I know the American League is down, but realistically, what's the chance of them getting back into it?
Bob, it's interesting when you hear people outside of the organization and what they think of the Red Sox. In that article that was about Craig Breslow, they quoted a bunch of GMs and people from all around the league as to what they think is going on or what's going wrong. When you talk to people, what is the outside impression of this team and why things have just turned so bad?
Well, other GMs I talked to them are just kind of shocked. It's, for a guy who played Major League Baseball, they said that you would never know he played baseball. Almost acts like, he's embarrassed he played in the major leagues, but just all analytics. And, I know that's kind of a joke, like we need an interpreter because, you keep saying stuff. It's like, what are you saying? So it's just weird. It's just that analytic heavy. Obviously they brought in the driveline people. The Reds did that and fired him after 1 year sort of thing. So heavy analytics. I know they've, dumped their scouts, and people bring up, I think that article brought up the Rays. Yeah, the Rays have analytics, but they also have as many pro scouts as any team in baseball, including the Dodgers and Yankees. So that's the perception is like, you got to wait from the human element here. You got scouts back, start relying on that rather than just numbers.
Well, Bob, thanks for coming on with us because it is, as I said, this has been a bad season, but it's been so unbelievably bad where there's just like a different thing every other day that makes you like it's either, like Schwarber coming into town and lighting him up or the stuff with Bayo or like Catherine Veritek on Twitter. Like the surprise kind of hits keep on coming with this team. So hopefully they'll be able to figure things out and right the ship soon, Bob, because to be quite honest, I want to see some good baseball this summer.
Yeah, especially the home record. Was it 10-20? I mean, they're on pace to have the worst home record since 1932. I mean, that's unbelievable. I mean, you should have a huge home field advantage with the unique aspects of the ballpark or dimensions, and they're just god awful there.
And they keep singing "Sweet Caroline" every game, even when they lose it. So, all right, Bob Nightingale,
Thank
USA
you, Bob.
Today. Always great to have you on, man. We really appreciate it. We'll have you on again soon.
All right, my pleasure. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks a bunch. All right. Well, that was pretty wild about the Breslow stuff.
That was the best stuff he had there about other GMs basically saying he needs an interpreter with them.
I just think it's lazy. I think it's pure laziness. It's not knowing how to like communicate with other people, and it's relying on a computer. It's relying on AI. When you get rid of all those scouts, that means that you have a culture that says you don't need to do the human work. We're just going to look at this algorithm and figure out all of our decisions based on this thing that we plug in, instead of actually getting, like, not talking to a guy like Schwarber, which you knew was going to be a complete someone who would help your team. Well, but unfortunately, he's over the age of 30, which isn't the algorithm, and he only plays one position, which is also out of the algorithm.
Well, Brez made it to the Bronx. He's knee-deep in media. Two things to tease, if I might. One, a piece of audio that Rob Bradford got exclusively for us. He asked Brez, off to the side, about Theo.
Oh, okay.
I think in their relationship.
We're going to have that next?
We'll have that next.
Right,
and Brez told the assembled media something that he wants Brian Bayo to do in the minors.
Amazing. We will play that next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to milliganhiggins.com for more information.
This is Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is interesting what Bob Nightingale just said about Craig Breslow, is that, the impression around the league seems to be that, like, there's no human feel to the decisions he's making, that it seems like it's all statistic driven. And as I said, I keep coming back to the Schwarber thing, but that's the one example that stands out as being what is happening with this decision-making in the front office that's just so wrong.
Well, they got Contreras, so I don't even mind Schwarber this time around. Like, you should have signed Schwarber when you traded for him the first time. You should have kept him because it worked, and that's Chaim Bloom. But okay, fine, he's gone. And not that I would have complained about him coming back, but okay, you traded for Contreras. But then to let Bregman go is just bizarre.
Yeah.
Over a no-trade clause, a guy who worked here and was so instrumental in helping Roman fix his swing last year and just be a veteran guy. You heard Ted talk about him, being the impetus of people getting to the park early and he could see all the cars,
Yeah.
It's a totally different vibe.
Well, we had an interesting, I think it might have been Ted who brought it up. Obviously with the Yankees, you've got nationally televised games, very public, although, with the Knicks still playing, it's not quite as big of a story as it would have been in New York. But we were wondering if they end up getting swept, if the Red Sox ends up getting swept by the Yankees, is that it for Breslow? Are they going to have to just do something public to just almost like as an apology to the fans? Because it can't, I keep thinking every day that it's not going to get any more embarrassing, and it just continues to get worse.
But if Breslow is still making John Henry happy, if he's just doing his bidding,
how could John Henry be happy at all right now?
Well, he might not be, but he could still blame the interim manager and make another manager change. I mean, I don't think that's out of the realm either, that they keep Breslow and bring in a veteran skipper.
That is so unfair.
It would be bizarre.
You are telling somebody who has hamburger meat to make a 5-star meal at the Shape Hall. Like you're saying, I want you to just somehow miraculously turn this pile of crap into the Mona Lisa. And you can't.
I agree, but would that surprise you? Nothing would surprise me. They could fire Breslow. That wouldn't surprise me. But they could also make a managerial change.
If they made a managerial change, yes. Unless it was to somebody that they permanently want. Like if they got a big name, right? If they got a big name and brought in Dustin Pedroia or David Ross or something like that, that would make sense. But if it's just another interim manager, yes.
No, not an interim.
That would definitely surprise me. All right, let's get to this audio.
Okay, so and first the clip, because this is just, I'm going to read this. Craig Breslow on Brian Bayo. Very interesting. Quote, "One of the things we asked him to do was fall in love with baseball all over again."
That is some candy ass. I almost swore. That's some candy ass stuff right there.
For what we're paying him as a fan, that pisses me off.
We want to fall in love again. What kind of?
That's a great quote.
I don't know why that makes me so mad.
Go fall in love with baseball again, Brian. Do you think they said it in that manner? Like,
hey, you know what, Brian Bayo
sat him down.
You know what? You're right. Let me put the headphones on and listen to Into the Night by Benny Martinez and get out there and pitch a couple innings. Let's go, baby.
Well, Polar Park is magical. I'll say that. I mean, I'll be down there Sunday. The buffet is awesome. Thank you, Dr. Steinberg. Maybe.
You should just when he gets on the mound, I had the time of my life.
Pelota, como está?
Breslow's going to come out, pick up Brian Bayo, and put him over his head and spin him around like in Dirty Dancing. I want you to fall in love again. Fall in love with baseball.
I hope he does.
He didn't say that.
He said that. That's a quote. That's Tim Healy quoting Breslow.
There's no way that's a real quote.
Go fall in love with baseball all over again.
Oh, man. I wish I had that audio.
Go think about what you've done.
Just go fall in love again.
Bellissimo. A Brian Bayo strikeout.
Bellissimo. All right. Let's hear some of this audio. I can't believe he said that. All right, let's listen to the audio.
This is Bradfo, exclusive for us.
Oh, good. So we record this for us?
Talking about Theo and his relationship with the Brez.
You have it?
In regards to your relationship with Theo, how is that? What's that like?
Yeah, I have a great relationship with Theo. I have a long-standing relationship with him. Obviously, a ton of respect for what he's accomplished in this role, and also we have the type of relationship where I don't make a ton of media reports because I know if Theo thinks that there's something that we can do better, if we need to strike a better balance, if we need to recalibrate, he's going to pick up the phone and call me and have that conversation directly with me.
So would it be fair to say that sort of like it's been sort of a healthy dynamic with you guys and continues to be a healthy dynamic?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And what is, like, obviously it's a unique role, even because he's an advisor, but also he's in the trade deadline. He's obviously like winter meetings and everything else like that. Has it stayed pretty consistent about how that interaction has been?
Yeah, I think there's like a few different types of conversations that we have. Some about specific players, and fit, profile, evaluations. Some about more like leadership approaches and strategies and how he might handle certain situations, how he has handled situations that are a lot like the ones that I face. And I lean on him for all of those things, and appreciate the perspective and the expertise he's able to provide.
But there's no sense of any sort of disconnect or frustration or anything like that?
Not for me, no.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I would just ask Craig one question if I was Rob Bradford, and that is, can you fall in doing the dirty dancing dance with the rest of the team all snapping behind him?
No one asked a question whether I have to be in the bullpen.
All right.
But by the way, that stuff is great from Breslow. That's him telling Bradfo, Theo is big time involved. He's calling me all the time. He picks up the phone and calls. I don't even have to call him. Like, Theo's running the show, basically.
I don't believe for a second that Theo was taken out of context. I believe he has been in this game long enough to know and be very specific about everything he said. He was sending a message. There's not even a question. He was sending a message, and he wanted Breslow to get it.
He's breathing down his neck.
And breathing down his neck. And you know what? Be more human. Tell people to fall in love with baseball again. They'll totally get it. They'll totally be on your side. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next.
93.7 WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
Hey.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
My perfect day has sand, salt, water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When uptime matters and every mile counts. Smart fleets choose Valvoline. Our heavy-duty engine oils are engineered to extend drain intervals, reduce wear, and protect against extreme temperatures, helping you reduce total cost of ownership. From long hauls to tough conditions, Valvoline has kept equipment running stronger, longer, for over 150 years. Because we're more than just engine oil. We're partners in performance.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Canadian. Like, I mean, I think in his voice, like he sounds like Geddy Lee when he sings.
2 days until Rush begins in L.A., by the way.
Oh, that's right.
The
Rush
tour is underway.
Rush with the female drummer.
Mm-hmm. Annika.
Annika, is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I listen, I would love to go. I just saw the ticket prices and I was like,
Sometimes you got to lay it on the line, Rich.
Yes, you do. Everyone's got blue dot fever. Have you heard about that? These concerts are getting too expensive, and while these people are canceling their tours, like big names canceling their tours, blue dot fever is when you go buy a ticket on Ticketmaster and you see how many seats are left. They're all blue. And all these big names, like I know that like Jelly Roll, I think just canceled a bunch.
Ooh, my arm.
I think Post Malone just canceled a bunch of. Yeah.
Don't say that to Stiz. He loves Post Malone.
Post Malone's all right.
I like Posty.
You know, I respected him when I heard him do a version of Down in a Hole by Alice in Chains, and he did it faithfully and did it like an excellent job.
And he can play the guitar.
Yep, he can. I think he's very talented. I do believe he's talented. By the way, we are in the Catches Law Injury Attorney studio. No fee unless you win. And this drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire. Nobody. All right. Tim wants to yell at me because he did not enjoy me making fun of Craig Breslow. Tim, please whip me with a wet noodle. I deserve it. Let's go.
No, actually, I guess your producer didn't understand what I was saying.
Okay.
I wanted to riff with you on the whole Dirty Dancing thing.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Nobody puts baby Pedro in a corner.
Excellent job.
I just for some reason that visual made me laugh. I apologize. Thank you for indulging me.
It's on Rossini's playlist, by the way.
I guess it is. It probably is on Rossini's playlist. It is interesting. By the way, we've got a lot to kind of sweep through here at the end. I know we've got just not too much longer left in the show, but I do want to get to a couple things. First of all, I do find it interesting that still, even today, there are people who are trying to read into Jaylen Brown selling his condo in Fort Point.
Well, that's not the only morsel, but it's one of many that are just.
Well, but that one is like, why has that not gone away? That he's been trying to sell that place he doesn't live there. He hasn't lived there for years. He has another home, and that place is just very tough to sell.
Well, what's he do with it then? It's just an investment property?
No, he bought it and he lived there for a while, and then about a couple of years ago, he moved to a new place and has been trying to sell it. It's very tough to sell a giant loft for $5 million in Fort Point. It just is right now the market. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that type of living. You have to be a certain type of person to want to live there, and you also have to have $5 million to live in a place like that. But he is not I don't know if he's not going anywhere. That's not fair. But don't read anything into that. He has another home and has for years.
Okay, but what about Sam Amick, who keeps putting it out there that, according to The Athletic, Giannis and the Celtics is a situation worth watching. He has genuine interest in joining the C's and great respect for Joe Mazzulla.
I don't doubt it for one moment. I don't. I think that there's a definite chance that Giannis could come here. I think that what Jaylen has done over the last month and a half has ruffled some feathers. And I don't believe that I also believe that the ownership might think that there could be a way. Now, this has nothing to do with Giannis. It just has to do with them moving on from Jaylen, that they might be trying to save some money because it's extremely expensive, isn't it? When is that that extension due? It's like in...
I think July is when they can first offer it. And I don't know or is it the first offer or the deadline to offer it? That's a good question.
I think it's a deadline to offer. So
deadline to offer it.
So they're looking at paying like a ton of money. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of people now looking at what the Knicks did and where Jalen Brunson took a pay cut to put a good team around him. One of the best stats I've heard was Colin Cowherd said Jalen Brunson is worth 20% of the entire payroll because he took a huge pay cut to bring people around him. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown together are 70% of the payroll. And you can't beat the Knicks right now. With that lineup, you cannot beat the Knicks with what you have right now. As a matter of fact, if you we said this before, take both rosters, put them on the floor together, who are you picking in like an old school, backyard 1-by-1 pick'em game? You're picking Jalen Brunson every single time.
Yes.
I have a weird feeling that Jaylen Brown's time is limited here. And the Giannis stuff is interesting. I just have a feeling it may not be for him.
He's eligible, going back to this extension thing, he's eligible in late July for a 2-year, $142 million extension. So this would be his age 33 and 34 seasons, starting in 2029. He's got 3 years left on his deal. But at that time, he'd be making 35% of the cap. This has been done. Damian Lillard had a 2-year max extension in 2022. And Devin Booker signed one of these when he was 28 years old that added 2 years to the term. But it's become more rare in recent years. So in July, they can't offer it, and I don't know when the window closes, but I don't think they're going to give him that. And I just wonder if it pisses him off. If Jalen doesn't get that deal, like wherever he goes, he's going to want to get the max, which is 5 years total now, 3 years plus the 2.
Would you be upset if Jaylen Brown got moved or traded this offseason?
It just depends for who. Like, if they don't get Giannis and he ends up going to New Orleans, which is this latest theory, and Trey Murphy's involved, or you get a bunch of like cap relief and you get like 3 or 4 bit pieces and a draft pick, that's going to piss you off.
Yeah, I mean, if you get nothing for it, but I don't see them making that kind of trade.
They have to be something to go for it this year.
I'm just at the point where I know that they are nowhere near where they need to be. I just think that the league has... My impression of how good this league has changed drastically since the beginning of the playoffs. I mean, you out west, you've got too many teams that can kick your ass, and I think the Knicks right now are just so good, and they're proving that. I mean, everyone was saying that was going to be the finals, essentially what the Western Conference Finals was. But the Knicks showed up and they did an unbelievable job. By the way, let's go to Nick in Providence. Nick, what's happening, my man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just cannot believe you guys just said you would take Brunson over Tatum, a healthy Tatum, every time. Are you serious?
If you had to win one game and you needed one guy in the fourth quarter to take over.
The Philadelphia game? Do you remember the Philadelphia game? Are you serious?
The 50-point game?
Which one are you talking about?
The one where he absolutely... Come on, guys.
Have you been watching Jalen Brunson?
If they played one-on-one, who do you think wins?
I'm not saying one-on-one. I'm saying if you have one guy to win a game for you in the fourth quarter, it's Jalen Brunson every time.
The game isn't just the fourth quarter, and it's not like Tatum doesn't show up.
No, Tatum.
Okay, we're talking about the fourth quarter.
We're talking about the fourth quarter. To win a game, if you need one guy to win a game for you, it's Brunson.
One guy's nickname is Captain Clutch.
Yeah, I love Tatum. I think he's a great player. But I also think that Brunson is a dog. Brunson is someone who says, I want the damn ball.
I wish he was a Celtic. Obviously, that's not a possibility. But you give me one of those two, I'm taking Tatum. He can do more. Tatum can defend bigs. Brunson is not doing that.
Who's more clutch? Who's more clutch? If you say Tatum, you're fooling yourself.
I might be, but I don't know. Yeah. He's hit big shots.
He has.
He dunked on LeBron in a big game as a rookie. I believe that was the fourth quarter.
Listen, it's not a crazy debate. Tatum is a great player. He is.
Obviously.
But the one thing that I want is the give me the damn ball mentality that Paul Pierce had, that LeBron had, that Kobe had. And
get rid of Jalen.
What's that?
Then get rid of Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
We've
talked about that.
Yeah, we've talked about that before.
I know. I've been listening. I love Jalen. I'd take Giannis in a second, but
you got to take his brothers too, though. Unfortunately.
I guess I'll take Thanasis. I don't even know the other one's name.
Yeah, Cooper. It's Cooper Antetokounmpo.
Cooper Manning comes with it.
All right, Nick. I appreciate your call. If you think that Tatum is more clutch a player than Jalen Brunson, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. But again, I think to the caller's point, if you make him the true alpha without Jaylen Brown around, he may be forced to take on more of a clutch role. Maybe it rises to that.
Sure, it might make him better, but I also think it's a thing that's in your DNA. I think that there is like Kobe Bryant, he was born that way. Michael Jordan, born that way. LeBron James, born that way. Paul Pierce, born that way. Like you knew that when there was a timeout and there was 10 seconds left and you had to score, when you were sitting there in the huddle, it was, I don't care what you say, coach, get me the damn ball. I'm going to win this thing for you.
And
I just
said
don't
some.
Tatum.
He said some.
Sure, he has. But as I said, give me one game and it's Brunson. It's Brunson. I mean, listen,
Right now,
it's
just
not
watching
hopeless. It's not hopeless. Like you can beat the Knicks. Like Knicks they're a team that they're not this unstoppable force. But as constituted right now, the Celtics are nowhere near with this roster where they need to be to win a series, a 7-game series. Are you kidding me? Hell no, there's no way they can beat the Knicks.
But now, if they keep the Jays and add a big man, they could just with one quality player elevate the roster to the best in the East. It's not like it's that dramatic. They just need one more, not Vucevic. It's a significant piece.
It's going to be tough to be able to do that. I think the days with this new ownership, the days of going all in the way they did when they won the championship are gone. There's no possible way they would be able to spend that kind of money.
Even Porzingis, like people have talked about bringing him back, and maybe he's just, you can't count on him.
Listen, I wish they'd bring in a vet. Al Horford was such a steadying hand in this team, and Drew Holiday was too. I don't know. It's very tough to take a look at the Celtics team and not want something to be shaken up. It really is. And so, I as much as I like Jaylen Brown, I like him a lot. I would really have no problem with some sort of major facelift on this team. All right, 617-779-7937. We will sweep the leg next.
Follow us on Insta at WEEI Sports.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Carter's has your family covered for every summer first steps, first swim lesson, or first sleepover. Our clothes help kids and parents shine, thanks to comfy design and easy dressing details. Visit Carters.com to shop the latest styles or find a Carter's store near you.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, we're less than a week away. The world's biggest soccer tournament on our shores and here in our city. And you're going to have some action. And you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi is where you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. For instance, maybe England, maybe you want to ride the Brits. $100 will pay off $896.19 if you trade on them to win it all. And they win soccer's biggest prize. A lot of different things to watch, including Giannis's next team. I've been checking that out. 12%, still hanging in there. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. There's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy out, you can buy in. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use Ken, K-E-N, that's my code, $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. And for more information, kalshi.com/regulatory.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
When heartburn hits fast, reach for Mylanta. Mylanta works on contact to soothe heartburn, acid indigestion, and painful gas. It comes in smooth, great-tasting flavors and is recommended by doctors. Mylanta, faster than heartburn.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or low back pain, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
Pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. A whole new life, like sunshine coming on.
And here's Dennis.
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. Good Feet just took that pain away, and I could do my job, and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive, and it's going to be pain-free.
You deserve a better life, too. Stop into the Good Feet store today. We have 10 locations throughout Boston and southern New Hampshire to serve you.
Doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
What is this creepy song? Spooky.
Sorry, this is Eminem.
Oh, is it? Okay.
If left to his own...
Godzilla.
Oh. Eminem's never sound better.
Does he sing?
Oh, just an instrumental.
Oh, okay, all right.
So I was waiting for him to come in. Gee.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, 3-time Super Bowl champion, Ted Johnson. By the way, real quick, I'm having like this weird dad moment. It's like I don't really, as I watch my children grow.
Oh, this is fascinating.
I don't. Oh no, this is something different.
Oh, something else. Oh.
Yeah, but as I watch my children grow, there's I've been pretty good about not letting the passage of time, cats in the cradle stuff get to me. For some reason. Like yesterday, I saw like a commercial for the new Masters of the Universe movie, and like I'm past the age where they would have thought that was cool to see that with their dad. Mm-hmm. And I just was like, I used to love He-Man when I was a kid, and there's part of me like, come on, let's go see He-Man together. That time has passed. So I got a little moment.
Well, they're in high school. You're not even close to that moment, right? It's probably been gone for a decade. Right?
No, I know. It's like they're at the age they want to see Backrooms. Like they want to go see, the scary movie, like Obsession. They don't want to see He-Man anymore. Yeah. Oh, it sucks. So let me know if any of you guys see He-Man, just let me know.
Is it out this weekend?
Yeah, it is. And it's got like 65% or 66%. They say it's perfectly fine. I just want to see how they introduce Ram Man and Fisto.
Oh, Ram Man was greatest. His head would pop out. It was awesome.
Two great names for two characters, and if you had no idea what I was talking about, you'd think it was something different.
Take him to see Obsession. That's an awesome dad, son.
They want to see it with their friends. They want to go see it with their friends. That's the thing. So, I'm kind of just stuck, doing that one on my own. Honestly, if I see Obsession, I'm probably going to go to a theater and see it by myself, which I have no problem doing. I actually like seeing movies by myself, and I go to most of my concerts by myself. Because most of the people I know don't like the music I like.
I did that for the first time a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. It was such a fear of mine.
Yeah.
However, I started getting older. Your friends are busy. They have kids, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, I'm not going to miss my favorite. And it took everything I had, and I enjoyed it.
It's
and now
great.
I do it more often than I ever thought I would.
You can stand exactly where you want to. You don't have to worry about and you don't have to talk to somebody. If you're really into the band, you can just lock in. I got no problem. Matter of fact, I think more than half of the concerts I go to are by myself.
Sounds like Disney by yourself's not that big of a deal, even though I've been shamed for that. You know?
That is wild that you went to Disney on your own. That is strange.
I had a day to kill. You know, what are you going to do?
Sure.
Either go to the movie or go to Disney.
Why not? Why not go to Disney?
You a single rider?
By the way, speaking of music, I do want to play this because, everyone's talking about AI and stuff. Well, Luke Bryan, who's a pretty big name in country music, is being accused right now of his new song being written by AI. There's a ton of people who are saying that the song, which is called Fish Hunt Golf Drink.
Of course it is.
Right, which sounds like a fake AI title.
Yeah.
Do you have a clip of the Fish Cam or the 14 people who wrote that song in Nashville? But he was asked about it. Do you have the clip of Luke Bryan being asked about this? Because
Well, I mean, it's been amazing. I mean, we've had some negativity out there, some trolls kind of saying that I AI'd it, which is completely false. That song was designed for one thing, to have fun and to tell the world what I love to do and what I've strived to do. When I get days off, I want to hunt, fish, golf, and drink, and I might try to do them all in the same day.
Yep, and you probably didn't write it. 14 other people in Nashville did. But if you want to know how similar it is to something written by AI, like this is a country song that I did put together with a little help from AI.
Ain't no boss man calling, ain't no offense to men, just a lucky little day I get to spend. Cocaine, gay sex, and fishing, that's my day off mission. Cocaine, gay sex, and fishing. If I got time, I'm wishing one hook, one kiss, one line. Lord, I'm living it fine.
You can't tell me.
Hard to tell the difference.
That's wild.
The Rich Certainly of AI song isn't a hit.
So wild.
Cocaine, gay sex, and fishing. It's the new hit.
That sounds like fully produced. Like that's incredible.
That sounds like Stiz and Terp's fishing weekend they have planned.
Give it to me, baby. Let me hear it again. Let's get no.
Ain't no boss man calling, ain't no offense to men, just a lucky little day I
Sing it, Ken.
Cocaine, gay sex, and fishing, that's my day off mission. Cocaine, gay sex, and fishing. If I got time, I'm wishing one hook, one kiss, one line.
One line.
Lord, I'm living it fine.
Honestly,
pay me $1 million, Nashville. Pay me $1 million. I just wrote you your next hit.
I can't tell. I couldn't tell if Stiz, that picture he showed with Kevin Durant in the bushes, was real. I cannot tell anything's real anymore.
I mean, that you can't. That Luke Bryan song sounds like an AI song. There's not even a question. Now that you've heard that, you can't tell me that Fish Hunt Golf Drink isn't something that the Breslow machine just shot out.
Coffee, camel, climb tree.
I mean, all right. Let me just ask you this: which one's better?
I like your. I mean,
yours 100%.
It's catchy, very catchy.
There we go.
And maybe this is what Bayo's going to need to rediscover the love of the game when he sent down the triple. Go find the love.
You know what? I can't.
Well, we're going to welcome Arkand in for a little baseball.
That song sounds like the Greg Hill Roadshow after party. Just kidding.
Whoa.
They don't do cocaine.
Whoa.
Come on. That was funny. AI music is wild. I mean,
it's so easy to they can write hits. You just put in what you want the lyrics to be, or just something similar to it, and they'll put it all together, and it sounds like great. That's why that Luke Bryan one, I'm like, dude, that's an AI song. I guarantee you. So these writers, quote unquote, in Nashville, just said, you know what? Fish, hunt, golf, drink. Write me a song, and they wrote a song called Fish, Hunt, Golf, Drink. And everyone is calling him out, saying, "Dude, that's an AI song."
Instead of in the old days when bands used to go sequester for months at a lodge and come up with ideas, they did a writer's block. Now you just go to whatever, ChatGPT, give me an idea,
Sure.
and that's the start of it.
I
honestly.
know. Remember when South Park was making fun of Family Guy and they had the manatees picking out the jokes on the show, and they were all just random topics and stuff? It's kind of that's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah. By the way, that wonderful break brought to you by Milligan and Higgins, OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. Right there. Okay. So did you hear by any chance the quote that Craig Breslow said about what he told Brian Bayo to get him back?
No, I did not.
Okay. Do you have the quote in front of you, any chance?
I do.
Okay.
Okay, now this is from Tim Healy, who's a respected journalist down in New York, in the Bronx. Craig Breslow and Brian Bayo. Quote, one of the things we asked him to do was fall in love with baseball all over again.
Oh, God.
Well, you know what? If I was Craig Breslow and I told Brian Bayo to do anything, you know what I would say?
Ain't no boss man calling, ain't no offense to man.
There's three things that he needs.
I get to spend cocaine, gay sex, and fishing. That's my day off mission. Cocaine,
come on, Brian.
Sex, and fishing.
That's all you need.
Time I'm wishing one hook, one kiss, one line. Lord, I'm living it fine.
Just get the love of baseball back.
You pull it back together at the end. I do like the close there.
Sure.
One fish, one hook, one line.
Yeah, that's right.
That's good.
It's a nice little way to put it through there. By the way, happy Pride Month, everybody.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's the big parade, which I'm looking forward to. It is wild because that's in my backyard, and I go every year. I do. It's
blast that song in the yard.
Oh, they're gonna be
It'll
part
be
of
a
it.
hit. It'll be a smash
That would
hit.
be a hit because there's always a cowboy float. There is always one that's like the country float. I'm telling you, I'm gonna release that song. I'm gonna release it as my own. Rich Certainly with his biggest hit. And that's what I'll be known for. That will be my Pac-Man fever.
It's going to be like remixed in the club.
I mean, just play that on the float, baby. Just like let that thing. There was one Pride that was fantastic. Was because the parade is I think between like 11 and 1 or something. But I remember the parade had happened. And they're all in these big flatbed trucks, and there's one that's got like these guys that look like the Monopoly guys. There's one that's just people who are dressed in angel wings. But there was this one time where I was coming back around 7 o'clock at night, and one of these cars with the flatbed bread on it just said, "We don't care. We're not returning this thing. We're going to party." And we're still driving around, and it was all these dudes dressed as like angels. And I'm like, that's what I would do, man. If I was down with that, if I was that living that lifestyle, I would say you are not returning the flatbread truck. We're going all night, baby. We're going all night. You bet. That's what it's all about. All right, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back with Christian Arcane, who's getting ready for some baseball.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us, listen to the Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco, the highest octane on the market. It's the fuel you need to help unlock your engine's full potential. So if you're the kind of driver who's serious about what's under your hood, then there's only one fuel that can drive the performance you demand from your car. 94 Octane. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Rich and Ken with Ted.
Dude, it's after 6, so this doesn't affect my ratings, baby. We're going off the rails.
Just tanking Arcan.
It is extra baseball, I guess, with Rich Shirtley, Ken Laird, Christian Arcan, as we get ready for your Boston Red Sox to take on the New York Yankees. Christian Arcan, thank you for joining us very much.
You're welcome.
What are we talking about for the next 2 minutes?
Brian Bayo, I guess, going to the Miami. I mean, that's the big story. That's what everyone's all worked up about. And I think that was kind of just the cherry on the sundae last night. Like, you did a good job, I think, of recapping all of the awful things that have happened here in the last, 10 days. It's really just been every single day. It's a new thing.
Yeah.
This team looks very disoriented. They look really sort of out of sorts and just kind of like a mess. And I think the Bayo thing was just sort of, I don't know, maybe a straw that broke the camel's back here. Now you go to New York. A series against the Yankees that doesn't go well could be another straw after the back's already broken, but it just seems like we're at a real boiling point, doesn't it?
I just have a feeling, we were talking about, because it's like a national game, these are obviously big games, and even though everyone knows that the rivalry is pretty much dead, it's still, the people who put these games on national television don't think that. They're like, ooh, Red Sox, Yankees. I originally thought that if they were to have gotten swept, if they were going to get swept this weekend, then maybe you wouldn't see Breslow around after that. They'd have to make some big move, but you made a point, Ken, that the Knicks are playing well, so that kind of kills that story. Like, people in New York don't care about the Yankees right now. It's all about the Knicks.
Yeah, and the Yankees and the Rays both have kind of fallen off now. The AL is still a pretty soft league right now, but the Red Sox are just so far out of it. It's hard to get too excited, and it sucks too because the Red Sox and the Yankees just played in the playoff series last year. Like, the rivalry should be very strong right now, and they just can't get off the mat. It's just as simple as that. So it's unfortunate. This should be a bigger deal.
Sonny Gray trash talked the Yankees. We should be talking about that more. Sunday is a rematch of Game 3 of the series. It was Connolly, Early, and Schlittler. Nobody cares.
Yeah,
it's like
it's too bad.
Well,
Sonny Gray does not have good numbers there either.
No, he does not.
So
well, this little 2-minute kiss from the old Rich Ken and Ted Johnson show as we do the crossover with Christian Arcan, brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Crank it! All right, everybody, have yourself an excellent weekend. Truly, honestly, let's go Red Sox, baby. Let's turn some things around.
There we go.
Everybody have yourself an amazing weekend. If you see Masters of the Universe, let me know how it is, because I don't have a kid who wants to see it with me. Stiz, thank you for everything this week. Jackson, thank you so much. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. Christian Arcan is next. Goodbye.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Attention Ram owners. A quick pit stop for your Ram truck could put you trackside for the final race of the season. Complete Recall 67A. Get $500 and the chance to win a getaway to Miami for 2. Think warm.
Here's Christian Arcan.
Good evening, Red Sox fans. Welcome in. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan, and the Red Sox took a risk yesterday at Fenway Park. A rubber match with the Orioles. A series win on the line, and the Red Sox had a choice to make. That was give Brian Bayo that chance to start a game and get his first inning hex out of his system, or go with an opener, which had been met with mixed results this year. Chad Tracy decided to show some faith in Bayo, and unfortunately, that faith was not rewarded, and it was clear right away. A double, a hit by pitch, an RBI single to the first 3 batters he faced. It's 1-0 Baltimore. Pete Alonso then grounded into a double play, and we all thought maybe it was going to be limited damage, but a walk to Samuel Basayo, and Leody Taveras singled home a run to make it 2-0. Colton Cowser drew a walk to load the bases, bringing up newly minted Red Sox killer Kobe Mayo.
1-2. Pitch is high in the air into left field. Duran back in front of the wall. He looks up, and he cannot get it. It's off the green. It's going to clear the bases. Another utter disaster from Brian Bayo in the first inning, and it's 5-0 Orioles.
As you just heard from a frustrated Will Fleming there, that double cleared the bases, making it 5-0 Red Sox, and there's your play of the game. Brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. No need to dwell too much on that one. The Orioles bat around in the first. Taylor Ward, in his second at-bat of the inning, drove in another run, making it 6-0 after one. An absolute disaster of a first for Bayo, as usual. And then, as usual, Bayo settled down through the middle innings, while the Red Sox were getting no hit through 5 by Trevor Rogers, who just so happened to be the worst starter in baseball, are right up there going into yesterday. The Orioles would get 2 more in the 5th, which was Bayo's last inning. His final line, a doozy. 5 innings, 7 hits, 8 runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Those walks coming in the first inning. He takes the loss, falling to 2-6. His ERA jumps up to 6.34 in 61 innings of work this season. Wilson Contreras, an RBI single and a solo home run, accounting for both of the Red Sox runs. And there's your final score. Red Sox get hammered 8-2. And they fall to 26-35 on the season and an almost unbelievable 10 wins and 21 losses at Fenway Park. Your opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Bayo, after the game, defiantly said through his translator that he's a starting pitcher, not a reliever. And when asked about the Red Sox exercising one of their minor league options, Bayo had this to say.
I'm thinking about making my adjustments in the big league. I have a big league contract. That doesn't mean that the bosses will take a decision or not, taking that into consideration. But I'm a big leaguer. I'm a big league starting pitcher, and I'll make my adjustments here.
Well, Bayo was indeed optioned down to Worcester last night, and for all the talk about the Red Sox and their reliance on analytics, this is a team that had a player with a problem in the first inning, and when they used an opener, he was good in the middle innings, and they decided to go away from that, and it cost them the series. Red Sox will replace Bayo's lineup spot with lefty reliever Joe LaSorsa, who was recently acquired from the Pirates for cash considerations. Tonight, the Red Sox thankfully get away from Fenway Park and down to the Bronx for the first of a weekend set with the Yankees. Red Sox were swept by the Yankees back in April at Fenway. However, it's been a rough stretch for New York. Aaron Judge hitting the IL with a rib strain. He's out indefinitely after missing 3 games. Prior to the injury, the Yankees had righted the ship a bit after struggling in May and getting overtaken by Tampa, who have run into their own share of problems lately. Tonight, the Red Sox will turn to one of their most reliable arms as they try and stop the bleeding, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Sonny Gray of the 6-1 record and 3.06 ERA. Gray in his last 7 starts has been excellent. 4-1 with a 3.21 ERA and 31 strikeouts, coming off a strong outing against the Guardians. 6 innings, 7 strikeouts, allowed just 1 run in a 9-1 Red Sox win. This is a notable return to Yankee Stadium for Gray. He pitched for the Yankees from 2017 to 2018. For New York, Ryan Weathers, the lefty, in his 2-3 record, 3.52 ERA, a lefty starter acquired by New York from the Marlins before this season. This will be his first ever career start against the Red Sox, his first of the rivalry. In his last outing against the A's, he went 6 2/3, allowed 5 runs, hit 3 solo home runs. 3 home runs. They weren't all solo home runs, but also struck out 10. So very feast or famine for him in that last start. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:05. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Craig Breslow recently was written about in the Boston Globe, and in it was reported that Theo Epstein, disappointed in the overly analytical approach that the Breslow regime has been taking. It was a noticeable thing because Theo has groomed Breslow in a lot of ways and sort of took him under his wing in his professional career here over in Chicago. Breslow spoke exclusively to Rob Bradford on his relationship with Theo Epstein, and here that is right now.
Just in regards to your relationship with Theo, how is that? What's that like?
Yeah, I have a great relationship with Theo. I have a long-standing relationship with him. Obviously, a ton of respect for what he's accomplished in this role, and also we have the type of relationship where I don't make a ton of media reports because I know if Theo thinks that there's something that we can do better, if we need to strike a better balance, if we need to recalibrate, he's going to pick up the phone and call me and have that conversation directly with me.
So would it be fair to say that sort of like it's been sort of a healthy dynamic with you guys and continues to be a healthy dynamic?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And what is, like, obviously it's a unique role, even because he's an advisor, but also he's in the trade deadline. He's obviously like winter meetings and everything else like that. Has it stayed pretty consistent about how that interaction has been?
Yeah, I think there's like a few different types of conversations that we have. Some about specific players, and fit, profile, evaluations. Some about more like leadership approaches and strategies and how he might handle certain situations, how he has handled situations that are a lot like the ones that I face. And I lean on him for all of those things and, appreciate the perspective and the expertise he's able to provide.
But there's no sense of any sort of disconnect or frustration or anything like that?
Not for me, no.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Craig Breslow on the record there with Rob Bradford. Exclusive audio here on pregame from Bradfo in the 2-Minute Grill. Coming up in 15 minutes, Will Fleming sat down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head live to Yankee Stadium in the Bronx and talk with our buddy Will Middlebrooks about all the stuff going on here, and it's a lot to catch up on. That'll happen next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Buckle up for an unforgettable summer in the trusted 2026 Subaru Crosstrek with symmetrical all-wheel drive to take any summer adventure on or off the road. Buy the 2026 Crosstrek with 1.9% financing or lease for just $255 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
I've visited River Spring Living, and I can tell you firsthand there's a reason they're the nation's leader in senior care. Like so many of us with loved ones in New York, I want to know they're in the best possible hands. Walking through the halls, the energy is undeniable. From life-changing technology to personalized care and compassion, I've seen the difference they make in helping older adults live better lives. Experience the difference. Visit riverspringliving.org. That's riverspringliving.org.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Yankees kick off a 3-game set out at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And let's head out there right now and talk with our good friend Will Middlebrooks, who joins us and joins Will Fleming on the call tonight of this one. Brooksy, how are we doing tonight?
Hey, we're good. I'm off a 6-day trip home, a little reset for me. So, I'm still stepping into the jungle here. There's a lot to break down.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get to all of that, I understand the media game happened recently. Are you allowed to play in that? Because that seems like it'd be a big advantage.
I don't know the rules. I feel like they would have to bring down like Paul O'Neill. And by the way, I don't know if you've seen him lately, but he's in better shape than most of active players.
Really?
So I feel like if there was another player for the Yankees side, then I would do it. Otherwise, I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, but who cares about fair? It's about beating New York,
That's a
which
great point.
The Red Sox haven't done much of this year. But before we get to all of that, big news of the day and of last night, Brian Bayo, after another disaster in the first inning, sent down to Worcester. We've now heard some sound from Craig Breslow and others about that decision and what went into it. What's your main takeaway here from that happening last night?
Unfortunately, it had to happen. I mean, this is about production, and he wasn't doing his job. And, it's easy to step back and say, well, just use an opener, right? Because then he's really good. But yeah, the team still wasn't winning. They hadn't really solved that puzzle that was finding the right opener. They're still giving up 2, 3, 4 runs early in games and putting themselves in holes. And that's with an offense, so yes, who has been better and scoring more runs lately, but it's tough when you're down that early to start the game and you haven't even hit yet. But this is something that had to happen. He's got to reset. You can't reset at the big league level. You can't. You have microphones in your face every day in between your start day. Obviously, things haven't gone well for him, so he's having to answer a lot of questions post-game, which we heard he's not very happy, which I get it. There's a lot of frustration there. He takes a lot of pride in the contract he signed and who he has shown to be at times, and we heard he was very emotional. They expected him to be more angry when that move happened post-game, and they said, hey, he was emotional. There's tears in his eyes. There's frustration there just because he knows what he can be, how important he is to this team going forward. So hopefully this reset can happen down in Worcester and he can tap back into who we all think he can be.
Any trace of this last year? I mean, I remember him last year as really soldiering through a season where it was just him, Crochet, and Giolito were the only 3 guys you could count on. The last 2 members of the rotation last year was this rotating group of journeymen and like rookies and stuff. And here's Bayo going the whole year and pitching very well. He didn't pitch well in the playoffs, but any sign that something like this was even possible?
No, I don't think so. We've always talked about the mental side with Brian Bayo, and is he strong enough mentally to get through tough times and not let it snowball? And, I'm not in the clubhouse with him. I don't know him on a personal level, so I can't give you the exact answer to that. I mean, from the outside looking in, that looks like the biggest part of it. Because you look at his stuff, and we talk about this all the time, his stuff looks really good. And he comes in as after an opener and shoves. He keeps the ball down, the changeup down, 2-seamer down, weak contact, a lot of swing and miss, which was nice to see from him. But it just feels like a mental thing. Obviously, as a starter, trying to get through the first inning, trying to get through tough outings in which you're trying to keep things from snowballing, and it just doesn't seem like he's able to find that gear or to dig a little deeper and find what he needs to do to get through those innings. So whatever it may be, I mean, you just hope that he can, be surrounded by a support system down in Worcester and get back to who we think he can be.
Is it oversimplifying? Because I'm okay with the move too, obviously, but part of me also wishes that they at least just once tried having Weissert open for him. Why didn't they ever do that?
I think it had to do more with a lefty starter. It would put righties in the lineup, and it would force the other team to either make moves and clear out their bench early in games, or you let those righties face Bayo, which his stuff can really play well against them now that his changeup hasn't really been as good as it was early in his career. So I think it's more about getting the right bats in there for him to face, playing the matchup game. And if you start a righty, then you can't do that. But I'm with you. I mean, Weissert feels like the perfect option.
Right.
Just because with a clean inning, he's a completely different pitcher.
Will Middlebrooks joining us here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Brooksy, obviously the Red Sox are at the bottom of the division. The Yankees are close to the top. These teams did play each other in the playoffs last year. It seemed like the rivalry was in a pretty good place. What's it look like in the Bronx right now?
Well, I mean, regardless of the standings, you come here or the Yankees come to Fenway, there's a little different feel in the air, right? It's just different, right? A lot of that has to do with the fans, but you can look at the players too and tell, even with all that's been going on this year for the Red Sox over the first couple months, it's different. You wake up in the city, you come to Yankee Stadium, you see the pinstripes on the other side, you get all these fans all over you, and it's just a different feel to it regardless of what the standings say. So, you come in here and you're facing a team without Aaron Judge, which is huge. Obviously, they still have bats in that lineup, right? We've seen them in the past when they struggle without Judge, but they didn't have Rice. They didn't have Bellinger. They didn't have all these other weapons in their lineup. So it's still going to be a tough series, but it's sure it's nice not seeing Rodon or Garrett Cole and the big fella not in the middle of their lineup.
Yeah, no question about that. You mentioned all the people there and sort of the New York experience. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who played for the Yankees, by the way, really raised a lot of eyebrows. I know everybody's been talking about this, the latest controversy here with his team. But his sort of diatribe, I guess, afterwards, which he did clarify, but saying all these people are around at Fenway, when we're on the road, we're much more close-knit. Just your overall impression on his sentiments there, is that something you agree with? And is that something that's unique to Fenway Park in Boston?
I'll say this, and I haven't talked to Izzy about it, so I don't know if that's exactly the case. The way I took it was, I think, and this is just my personal opinion, so take it however you want. There's a lot of analytical group, there's a lot of people that the players don't know and they're not around every day that are there at home. I don't think this had anything to do with necessarily the media. I don't think it had to do with, the young players have all their friends around and they're going out, which I've seen that be part of what people think he's talking about. I think this has to do with inside the clubhouse, in advanced meetings, in the batting cages, lots of people being around. And that's 2026 baseball. I get it. A lot of teams deal with that. But bigger market teams like the Red Sox, the Dodgers, the Yankees, those analytical groups are much larger. And when you're home, those guys don't travel on the road. Those guys are there a lot, in your face, building scouting reports, not necessarily telling you how to hit, but trying to help you build an approach for a game. And it's tough when it's that many people and everybody has different information, and you kind of lose the forest for the trees sometimes. And sometimes hitting is, the more simple it is, the better. It's hard enough. These guys are all throwing 95 to 100 with 3 or 4 pitches. And I took it as there's way too many chefs in the kitchen when it comes to hitting at home with all the analytical group. I could be completely wrong, but that's exactly what I think.
Interesting. And you're right. It did launch 1,000 investigations into what he meant. And even with the clarifications, we still went off on our own to try and investigate those things. I think one conclusion that a lot of people came to is that this is a big market. It's a very intense baseball market. And maybe there's some guys on this team who just aren't cut out for a market like this. Is that fair?
I didn't take it that way at all. I don't think, like I said, I don't think it had anything to do with the media or the things being written about people.
Okay.
I truly believe this has to do with an in-house. There's too many people around, too many opinions and numbers and spreadsheets and analytics, and that's a veteran player saying, I think we need to keep things simple. This is a young team. And if you look at the roster, Arkan, this is a team that, when they're at their best, it's gritty baseball, it's dirt dog baseball, it's play hard, be aggressive, run the bases, move runners. And I think that you can get oversaturated with the numbers and analytics. And I understand that's baseball in this era. That doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't. And I know there's a place for it. But when you look at this team, it's a group where you can watch them play and you're like, okay, they're just kind of ball players. So just kind of let them go play, like dumb things down, simplify things, and just let them go play hard and not oversaturate these guys with all these numbers, which I think it's too much.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're not alone. I think a lot of people agree with you there. Let's end on something positive. Sonny Gray, I mean, really one of the more positive stories of the entire season for this team. No matter what's going on, he just goes out there and deals. Not great numbers at Yankee Stadium, though. He had a stint there. It didn't go very well. What do you expect to see from him tonight?
Well, he's been good since coming off the IL with the hamstring. I think it's 5 starts. He's 4-0. He's got about a 2 ERA. He's going to run into some tough at-bats against lefties in this ballpark, right? He likes to spin the ball. He likes to throw the cutter in, and you can get jammed or top spin a ball out of here with the porch and right. So he's going to have to maybe pitch a little differently with the Bellingers, the Rice, the lefties in this lineup, even Grisham. So I think he'll have a nice game plan against him. I think the fans will probably be on him a little bit from his comments early in the year about, go to a place where it's easy to hate the Yankees because he hated his time here. Mm-hmm. They tried to change him. They tried to make him do things he didn't want to do, and I think it left a bad taste in his mouth. So hopefully you see a little fire out of Sonny Gray today.
Love to see that. Will Middlebrooks, great to hear from you, and we look forward to the call tonight.
All right, thanks, Art.
All right. Will Middlebrooks there and the Bronx alongside Will Fleming on the call tonight. And speaking of Will Fleming, coming up next, he'll sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother Rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. If you've ever been in a fender bender, you know the feeling. When your heart's racing and you're looking at the damage, that's when you really find out who your insurance company is. With Mafre Insurance, you're calm, you're confident. That's the Mafre feeling. Mafre Insurance is Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider. They're local, and they deliver outstanding coverage at a great price. Accidents happen, staying calm, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
At Long Home, we know places like Fenway Park don't get a day off. When pressure hits, everything has to perform. And when it comes to your home, that pressure is personal. For over 80 years, the Long legacy has earned trust by protecting what matters most. If your roof is showing signs of wear, don't wait. Schedule a free roof inspection today and ask about the special discount only for Red Sox fans. Call 844-611-LONG or visit longhome.com.
Because trust goes a long way.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Hey, it's the Seeger Bar guy. It wouldn't be my favorite spot without Keno. On a night out with friends, I'm looking for classic tunes, good vibes, and the perfect view of that Keno screen. The Mass State Lottery supports your favorite spots and the community, one Keno game at a time. What's your favorite Keno spot? You already know the tune's rocking at mine. Must be 18 or older to play. And please, play responsibly.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, what if you could replace your roof once and never think about it again? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Strong, stylish, and built to handle New England weather. Backed by a lifetime warranty and trusted by homeowners across New England for over 25 years. Don't wait for the next storm to make the call. Make the smart switch today. Visit interlockroofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. Interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Yankees, game 1 of 3 from the Bronx. We have Sonny Gray going. Ryan Weathers will take the mound for the Yankees. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by our New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Here with the manager Chad Tracy is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
We renew the best rivalry in baseball, Yankee Stadium, game 1. With the Yankees and with the manager, Chad Tracy. And obviously, Trace, we'll get into this Yankee team that now is without their superstar, Aaron Judge. But we have to start with all that went down yesterday. A really rough start. Again, a really rough first inning for Brian Bayo. After the game, you optioned him to AAA. Can you tell us, I mean, the answer to the first part is pretty obvious, what went into that decision, how hard it was. But secondly, how did he take it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously a very difficult conversation, really difficult decision. I mean, it's no secret what we've gone through on those start days, battling between starting him, not starting him, and really it comes in either scenario, whether we've chosen to start him or not, we've struggled to get out of the first inning. It's the easy thing is use an opener. Well, you know, for our club, at least in that moment, that hasn't worked great either, and we're getting, you know, multiple run deficits early in the game. So, like, we really had to look at it. Obviously, he's shown flashes of being very good coming out of the bullpen, but big picture, starting pitcher depth, like having depth and, you know, available to you, like, it's not an easy thing, but getting him a chance to reset, go take down some innings there, focus on what he needs to focus on without a lot of the external stuff and the questions that he's having to answer right now. Big picture, like, we believe in this guy. Like, we're very well aware of what he did for a 3-month stretch at the end of last season. Like, and we still think he can be a major league starting pitcher. We got to get him there. So, obviously, the second part, like, emotional for everybody involved. All of us in there had to talk to him. We love the kid. Like, we've had him around here for, you know, all my time here. Watched him come through Worcester. Watched him ascent through the minor leagues very quickly and do what he did. So for us and for Brian, it was emotional. You know, it was a tough conversation, but, you know, a lot of people got to share their feelings and make sure that he was well aware that, you know, we still believe in him. We just got to get him right.
As a practical matter, so much of the staff from Worcester is here now. Like, how do you guys navigate making sure that he has the resources down there? Are other people going to come up and sort of be around him to try to make sure that he can get it right?
I think there'll be constant check-ins. So one of the things we told him at the end of it was, like, you know, it's not, you know, see you when we see you. Like, Bailey's going to constantly check in with Dan and Noah. He already probably has, and giving him the scoop on what's been being worked on. There'll be check-ins, and we just want to make sure that in the moment, even if it's Bales, like, that Brian still feels connected to what's happening here, because we know we're going to need him at some point.
Well, here you are, your first taste of this rivalry, your first look at this ballpark. Last time we were here, there was a little bit more on the line in that wild card series here at Yankee Stadium. It's a different feel, obviously, around both clubs right now, but how excited are you to dive into this rivalry?
Excited. It's my first time in the stadium, cool ballpark. I'm well aware of Red Sox, Yankees, and all that comes with it. So to be here, it's cool. I was watching that game you mentioned, the playoff game, from the comfort of my couch and you know, living and dying with every pitch, watching that at home last year. But this is a cool place and a cool rivalry, and excited to be a part of it.
You know what, Chad? In years past, it just seems to happen this way. These rivalry series tend to take your team in one of two directions. Either they really galvanize you, give you a huge push and boost, and take you off on a new trajectory, or the opposite can happen. How do you make sure that your club is ready to take door number one?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're playing not just here. We go to play the Rays. We're playing two teams that are in front of us in the standings. So, and teams that have played well. So, we're at a point where we're well aware, like, where we're at in the schedule, regardless if it's the Yankees or not. Like, you know, we got to start to stack some wins. Obviously it is against the Yankees, and when you can win games against them, it feels different. But at the end of the day, like, we're going to go play Tampa next week. It's going to be the same thing. Like, we got to find a way to win games and stack wins.
This is not news to you, but this park is different than any other place we go, because this team wins when they hit home runs here, and they don't when they don't. Does your report and your approach against their hitters change because of where these games are being played?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the same even if you're playing them on the road. They do it on the road too. They have patient hitters. They're not afraid to take their walks, try to get you into count leverage, and they have some guys that can do damage. Even with Judge out, like, there's still guys in there that can do damage. So making sure you attack the zone, get yourself in count leverage on our side of things, and be able to stay ahead of them is important. And obviously the short portion right, well documented. There's balls that can get mishit and go out over there. But staying in count leverage and attacking and being on the attack is important. And trying to take that part of the game away from them is you're right.
They don't have Judge, but they do have Rice. They do have Bellinger. They do have Jazz Chisholm. This is a veteran, really experienced lineup. But you got Sonny on the mound. And obviously, there's history here. He stirred the pot a little bit the minute he signed with the Red Sox. I would expect it to be pretty loud when he takes the mound.
Probably so, yeah. I was going to say, you're right, Goldschmidt, there's another one. Like, they're a very veteran team that's been around, and we got a very veteran pitcher on the mound. So, I think we'll be in good shape.
Your right-handers have had a really good up-the-middle, opposite-field approach, and that can really play here. I mean, I could easily see Cedon hitting one into the second row in right field in this series. Do you think maybe that mentality could continue to reinforce that approach for your hitters?
Yeah, I think, for me, anytime you're thinking about middle of the field, opposite field, you're probably going to put your best swing on the ball. That being said, still catching the ball out front. It's not about, let me hit it out of the catcher's mitt. But if I'm thinking drive the ball through the middle of the field, usually you're keeping your barrel in the zone for a long time, and that also lends you to hit off speed out front and pull it. So I'm on that approach, whether you're right-handed, left-handed or not, but certainly it plays here.
You know, you have not had to or have been able to use Chapman much at all. Is he good to go? How's he feeling? And in a perfect world, you can use him twice in this series, right?
Yeah, he's feeling good. Little things here and there, but he's good. It's really been a matter of we're not getting in enough spots where we're winning the game in the ninth inning. Or in last week's case, we won a couple games big, which was welcome. Don't get me wrong, we needed that. But, and it's never a bad thing. Chappie's very good about communicating if he needs an inning here or there. But having guys like that rested and ready to go isn't a bad thing either, but he's in good shape.
Will said something a little bit ago about the way that Caleb Durbin carried himself while he was struggling. There was still this self-belief and a calmness about him. How fun is it for you to watch him turn the corner? I mean, he looks like the best version of himself.
He looks completely different. I'll go a step further, not just how he carried himself, the way he played defense while he was hitting as poorly as he was. That's the thing you always watch for, is like if an offensive struggle is happening, is the guy going to go out on defense and let it affect the other side of the ball, which he did not. Not only did he not, he was one of the best defensive third basemen in the game. So now you're seeing some of the things he's doing and what he actually can provide offensively. He looks very confident in the box. He's using the whole field. He's getting the ball off the ground. So hopefully we're past that, but it certainly feels like we're in a really good spot with him right now.
You are in a good spot anytime a ball is hit in the air in the outfield. I mean, the outfield defense for this team several years in a row has been outrageous, but I feel like, having watched every one of these games, the last 2 weeks, it's taken even another step up, Chad, where we're talking about elite defenders at all three spots.
We said it in the dugout the other day. I was talking with Bales, and a couple balls get hit to a line drive that looks like a single, and he catches it. But we make the comment all the time, like anytime a ball gets hit in the air in their general direction, we feel like pretty good about it. Like it's going to get caught. And that includes Jaron. Jaron's been outstanding in left field. So he's kind of gets lost in the shuffle sometimes because the other two guys, the platinum and the gold, this guy's been incredible in left. So the ball gets hit up there with the speed and the athleticism. We feel pretty good. Like if it's not going over the fence, it's got a chance to get caught.
Summery day in New York, streets packed. You got your kids and your wife here. Can get a little expensive. Was there any Lego store or FAO Schwartz pressure today?
Not today, tomorrow. Tomorrow. I had to still do all my prep for this series. I hadn't got to do that yet, so Em took him to the little skyscraper with the see-through floors and all that. Tomorrow we'll probably walk and do some walk in Rockefeller and stuff like that, and maybe the toy store.
Have you ever played the piano on the ground with your feet?
From the movie Big? I know the movie. No, I have not. And I think it's the same toy store as in Home Alone. Is it not? Home Alone 2? Yeah. So we'll probably, if we walk by that, I'm sure Austin's going to be like, can we go in there?
Bring your Amex. Thanks, Chad. Good luck.
Thanks.
Chad Tracy, the manager, with the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming. Great insight there and behind-the-scenes look at the conversation with Brian Bayo and much, much more there. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we'll have your starting lineups. We will have your Subaru scoreboard. We will have a look at the Bradfo grab-and-go, and we'll take a look at what's going on down on the farm, along with the lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. A lot still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Now back to #1 fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter MassMutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
No one loves kitchen cleanup, which is why you'll love new Palmolive Ultra Strength, as it instantly cuts through grease. Gentle on the planet, too. Palmolive has great new additions, including Palmolive Dishwasher Power Packs, which tackle 48 hours stuck on food and baked on messes with ease. There's also Palmolive Spray Away, a spray-activated foam that cuts grease on contact, and Palmolive's antibacterial liquid dish soap that cuts 99.9% of bacteria on kitchen surfaces. Palmolive, good for your home, good for the planet.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arkin, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the visiting Red Sox, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran, followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center, and Wilyer Abreu batting third in right field. Your cleanup hitter tonight is Wilson Contreras, who has pretty good numbers against Ryan Weathers, 3 for 9 with 2 doubles and a home run in his career. Caleb Durbin, former Yankee prospect, will be your number 5 hitter and third baseman, followed by Zaynik Kiner-Falefa at short. Andrew Monasterio will bat 7th and play second. Mickey Gasper is your number 8 hitter and DH. Connor Wong will bat ninth and do the catching for the starter, Sonny Gray. For the Yankees, leading off in center is Trent Grisham. He'll be followed by Ben Rice, the DH. Paul Goldschmidt will bat third and play first. Cody Bellinger, your cleanup hitter and left fielder. Jazz Chisholm will bat fifth and play second, followed by Spencer Jones in right. The shortstop, Anthony Volpe, batting seventh. Ryan McMahon, your number 8 hitter, and third baseman Austin Wells will bat ninth and do the catching behind the starter, Ryan Weathers. No Aaron Judge, of course. He went on IL. He'll undergo imaging again in 4 to 6 weeks for a stress fracture in his right rib. Time for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo with an update.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, well, grabbing and going from Yankee Stadium. Red Sox making their first appearance in the Bronx since, obviously, last year's postseason. Red Sox have lost 8-12, so not coming in here exactly on fire. But, yes, they are on the road. And also, they're not the only team at Yankee Stadium, a little bit of chaos. Everybody's buzzing at Yankee Stadium about Aaron Judge being out for a while now with a stress fracture of his rib. So obviously it looks a whole lot different, and Red Sox are hoping they look a whole lot different. Caleb Durbin is reason why, and all bumped up to number 5 in the batting order after hitting .357 over the last week. A completely different player, a completely different vibe, and also a former Yankee. Had been traded to the Yankees back in 2022 from the Braves and spent some time there. So he's making his first ever appearance at Yankee Stadium, and another guy who came up with the Yankees, Mickey Gasper. Mickey Gasper, of course, drafted in the 27th round by the Yankees, and once again gets to show what's what to his former franchise. So a lot going on here in the Bronx. That's what's grabbing and going.
That grab and go from Rob Bradford is brought to you by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it a part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final to tell you about. The Giants blow out the Cubs 18-3 your final score at Wrigley. A pair of home runs for Casey Schmidt, the leadoff man. Couple of games just getting underway. White Sox and Phillies in Philadelphia. The Mariners and the Tigers just started in Detroit. A 7:07 start time in Toronto tonight for the Orioles and the Blue Jays. O's have won 7 of Brandon Young's 8 starts. He's getting the start opposite Trey Savage. The Rays and the Marlins will get underway at 7:10. Time now for the lock of the game, which is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Excuse me. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm taking the over on runs tonight. It's set at 8. Let's go ahead and take the over on that. I think the Red Sox score some runs here, played some runs against this Yankee team. And Sonny Gray is very good, but he doesn't have great numbers at Yankee Stadium. I'm liking the over all around. And there you go. There's your lock of the game. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't move. Red Sox in action next, right here on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say Dom! Say good night!
Swing and a miss, strike 3, it's over!
And the Red Sox win!
Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy. The region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a warm and summery evening in the heart of the Bronx, we welcome to you the Yankee Stadium, the home of the arch-rival New York Yankees, where tonight, in the midst of a lot of turmoil and disappointment, the Boston Red Sox play Game 1 of a 3-game series with the Bronx Bombers. Drama after the game yesterday, which saw the Red Sox drop 2 of 3 to the Baltimore Orioles. Brian Bayo, who was rocked for 8 runs, was optioned down to AAA. Sort of a stunning move, but one that kind of felt like it was, in another way, a long time coming. So Bayo optioned down. For today, the Red Sox will call up a left-handed reliever. Joe LaSorsa will tell you about him. But the bottom line for now is that the Red Sox turn their focus to their arch rival, who are down their superstar. Aaron Judge is going to be gone for at least 4 to 6 weeks. He has kind of a recurrence of stress fracture in his upper rib cage, and he is down for at least 6 weeks, at which point he'll see more imaging and then reevaluate. So the Yankees are shorthanded too. No Judge, no Stanton, no Max Fried, but they have got a loaded lineup. They won the finale yesterday against the Cleveland Guardians with a great start from Carlos Rodon. So there's a lot going on. This city's going crazy for the New York Knicks, in some ways kind of the epicenter of the sporting energy here in the Big Apple, as it so often is. Welcome to Yankee Stadium, along with Will Middlebrooks. I'm Will Fleming. That's a lot to kind of digest, Will. It happened right after the game, and it builds into this one. The Red Sox, no day has been dull this season.
No, not even one. And that's part of being in a Red Sox uniform, being in this market, and when things aren't going well. And I thought you said it perfectly as far as Brian Bayo goes. It was inevitable. It was going to happen. It needed to happen. He needs to reset. And that's not happening here, where every time you throw, good or bad, there's a ton of microphones in your face. In between starts, you're answering questions about how bad you've been. That's part of it. You signed a big contract. You're supposed to be a guy in this rotation. You just haven't been. So they're giving him the opportunity to go down there, quiet the noise a little bit, hopefully can get back to who we saw for a good portion of last season.
Meantime, this ballpark, this opponent, the white pinstripes, they tend to galvanize seasons for the Red Sox in one way or another. We've seen it over and over again. The Yankees came to Boston. They swept the Red Sox. 2 days later, Alex Cora was fired. I do think, Will, maybe not on that grand a scale, but in terms of the trajectory of this season, whether or not the Red Sox add, whether or not they subtract, what the future is of the front office, I think it's all on the table as the Red Sox come here to New York.
Yeah, and a lot of good can coming in here when things aren't going great, and you put on a show and have a good 3-game set against a very good team. You have 2 series in a row against 2 teams that are ahead of you in the standings, and this is a big point, I feel like, for this ball club right now.
All there for the taking. Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deal on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. We're going to get a saxophone, Star Spangled Banner. Well, a wonderful rendition of our national anthem. It feels a little bit like opening day, a little bit like the home opener. You know, Will, when it's Red Sox and Yankees, frankly, when it's the Boston Red Sox playing anyone, when you wore the uniform, and for decades, really in the last 25 years under this ownership group, we have grown accustomed to, at any point in the season, you can parachute into a ball game and you feel intensity and adrenaline and that the games mean so much. That has gone away a little bit as the Red Sox have struggled out of the gates in this season. You do hope that the guys in the gray uniforms on that third base line are looking at the logo behind home plate, that cursive interlocked NY. They hear that national anthem, and they try to summon something and feel a little bit of that extra juice into this series.
Well, there's something about it, right? And obviously, when you're at Fenway and those guys come in, it's different. But when you're in their place and their house and you're in New York City, you wake up and you just feel different. There's more to these games, regardless of what the standings may say, regardless of how the last few series have gone. None of that matters when you walk in here, and there's an intense focus, and there's a little bit extra, obviously, on the line when you're playing these guys. And as I was saying, you have a young team here, and you're trying to find identity still at this point. Who are you? You're starting to see a little bit of it offensively. But when you're this young, you come in a place like this, and if you can play some good baseball, you can really, really take off and get going.
The injury report is kind of littered for the Red Sox and the Yankees for that matter. It's brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Well, really the biggest news in all of big league baseball is that Aaron Judge is going to miss 4 to 6 weeks with this sort of stress reaction in his upper rib cage. It's the same injury from a few years ago, and they're concerned about it, not just for Judge's long-term health, whether he can continue to play the outfield, but, I mean, he is, with Ohtani, he's the face of the sport. He's the best hitter in the game. They have enough talent here. They built themselves a cushion. They're still going to be fine big picture, but it is going to be much more difficult to battle with the Rays at the top of the AL East and everybody else in the league without Judge.
Yeah, and just taking him out of the lineup, I know Ben Rice is having a season in which, if it continues, we'll get a lot of MVP votes. I mean, he's putting up those type of numbers, but when you can take Aaron Judge out of that 2 spot and circle Ben Rice and maybe just take your chances with Goldschmidt or Bellinger or Jazz Chisholm, I mean, I'm not going to say it makes it easier, but it kind of makes it easier. Just not having one of the best players in the sport in the middle of that lineup. So it changes things. Obviously, Sonny Gray's going to have his hands full with some of these left-handed batters with the short porch and right and how he likes to pitch in. So he'll have to do a few things differently. He hasn't pitched well on this mound. That's got to be in the back of his mind also.
Well, that is the other thing. Imagine this. Imagine a day if you told me when we left spring training that the first time we would come to New York, Sonny Gray would be on the mound. I would have said, we're going to spend 10 minutes in the open talking about Sonny's time here and especially about what he said about New York. The minute he signed with the Red Sox, he has not done that yet. And because of Bayo, because of Judge, now we get to that. That is a huge storyline here tonight.
Sure, and like Red Sox fans, Yankees fans foaming at the mouth to let him hear it, right? Because he signed here. He said, look, I didn't want to be a Yankee. I like signing somewhere where it's easy to hate the Yankees. They know that. They're going to be on him. And you got to hope, this is an experienced guy. He's in his 14th season in the big leagues. Hopefully that can fuel him a little bit because he doesn't seem like a guy that kind of gets outside of himself. He doesn't come across as that like overly aggressive, but hopefully that can fuel him and you get a really nice outing from Sonny Gray.
Well, it's a really cool moment at home plate. We'll bring you the lineups in a moment, but Chad Tracy in the road gray uniforms brings the lineup card out as the manager of the Boston Red Sox here in New York. It's Luis Rojas, not Aaron Boone. A little bit surprising, his first time in here, but maybe Booney never brings the lineup card. But Chad has got to be feeling all the things at home plate right now.
Oh, sure. I mean, you grew up watching the game. You grew up around the game because of your father being a big league manager and just growing up watching this rivalry, and now you're a big part of it. And you start the year in AAA, and no way did you think you would be here on this date. And here he is. So it's a big day for him. We talked to him a little bit pregame. He was a little emotional and excited about it. and hoping his guys are ready for it.
Well, you've talked over and over again about a middle-of-the-field, opposite-field approach for the Boston Red Sox. That has started to turn a little bit. They've done that more on the road. You're hoping they carry it out on this road trip to New York and Tampa. Does this environment, does that short porch in right impact that at all?
Sure, it does. But at the same time, the opposing pitcher knows that. And like at Fenway, they pitch you away from that part of the field. So that's part of the cat and mouse of this. Is I'm not saying go back to turn and burn, and you still have to have that mentality of using the middle of the field. But if you go up there just trying to hit the ball to right, the opposing pitchers will eat you alive because they are not going to give you the pitch to do that, not on purpose at least.
It's a real test for Sonny Gray, and then throughout this series for Rangers, Suarez and Connolly early. I mean, I think particularly we'll get to this in Game 3, not to get ahead of ourselves, but I mean, for Early, who's had home run troubles, the tough part about this ballpark, Sonny's veteran enough to move on, but if you make a good pitch, right-handed hitters can kind of make a mistake and pop it out over that short wall.
Sure, right. You got to have short memory when you're playing here, because that can happen. Guys can get jammed. They can fillet a ball to right and then hit it out. You really have to pitch careful here, especially with the lineup that you're facing. And like we said, at least Aaron Judge is not in there.
That's a good point. Ryan Weathers will take the ball and take the field in just a moment. He must be caught in Midtown traffic. We're running a little bit behind schedule, but before he does that, Will, how about tonight's starting lineups?
These starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, top the batting order, Jarren Duran will lead off and play left field. Batting second will be Cedar Rafaela. He'll be in center field. In the 3 spot, Will Abreu. He'll be in right. In the cleanup spot, that'll be Wilson Contreras. He's been swinging a good bat. He'll be at first base. Batting fifth, Caleb Durbin. Wow, has he been better since that change in approach, and like you said, using the entire field. He's been a completely different player. You pair that with the defense he's been playing, you got to be happy for him to have some good at-bats and get some results. He'll be at third base. Batting sixth, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll be at shortstop. Talking about a hot bat. Goodness gracious. Batting seventh will be Andrew Monasterio. He'll get the start at second base. Mickey Gasper will be the DH today, batting eighth. And batting ninth, Connor Wong. He'll do the catching. For the New York Yankees, Trent Grisham will lead off. He'll be in center field. We told you, Ben Rice. This is the guy circled in the lineup right now. 393 over his last 7 with a homer. He's been swinging it well. He'll be the DH today. Batting third, Paul Goldschmidt. Another hot bat for the Yankees, hitting 345 over his last 7. He'll play first. Batting fourth, Cody Bellinger. He'll be in left field. Jazz Chisholm will bat fifth and play second base. Batting sixth, Spencer Jones just called back up to the big league squad with Judge going on the IL. A lot of swing and miss in this game, but a lot of pop. You've got to be careful with him, even with the numbers you see on the scoreboard. He'll play right field. Batting seventh, Anthony Volpe. He'll be at short. Ryan McMahon will play third base and bat eighth. And batting ninth, Austin Wells will do the catching. It's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
And now our attention turns to Ryan Weathers, who came over from the Florida Marlins. And I don't think it was a move met with a ton of fanfare, but he has been great for the Yankees. 3.53 ERA, and Will, he misses a ton of bats. He is the 5th Yankees pitcher ever to strike out 75 or more in his first 11 starts with a club. What do you think makes him so effective?
Well, he's got a big fastball. It's not as big as it used to be. He's still going to average about 95, 96 on it. Good four-seamer. He can pitch into righties. He's got a good changeup to go with that he'll throw down and away. But lately, been going to the sweeper and slider, back foot to righties a lot. Now you look at how he's the splits. Lefties hit almost 300 off him. Righties not so much, 207. So this is a guy you want to get on his fastball. He will make some mistakes because he wants to beat you with that fastball. He used to throw 100, so he loves it.
That's why my Mafre feeling is this man, Jarren Duran. Put one into the seats in right field tonight at Yankee Stadium. Brought to you by Mafre Insurance. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit mafreinsurance.com. Jarren tends to be up for this kind of an environment, and he has been red hot. A little bit of a slow game yesterday.
So you're not going to ask me who I'm feeling, because it's Cedar Rafaela.
Oh.
He's been using the right side. I can see him going deep to right field today.
You have been red hot on that. I was leaning that way. I'm glad you vocalized it. Here is Duran against Weathers. The wind, the pitch, and Jarren drives one high and deep into left field. Back on it, Bellinger on the run on the warning track. He's there to make the play. That ball was smoked. 100 off the bat to the deepest part of the ballpark. Jarren put a charge into it, but one away.
I love that. Right fastball up and away, just goes with it. Like I told you, they're going to pitch away from the short porch. That's the four-seamer up and away from Jarren. That's a great swing Just needed about 10 more feet on it.
Or if it finds a gap, he's at third. All right, here's Will's pick to click. Cedon Rafaela. That's so good. 286 with 5 homers. The pitch is a strike. That would have been a good one to rip out to right time and temp. Brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 0-1 to Cedon. Pitch is a ground ball to short. Volpe has got it. Crow hopping a throw to first very quickly. 3 pitches, 2 down.
Weather's already going to the changeup. First pitch, fastball away. Played the changeup right off of that. It was middle, but got Cedon out front.
You heard the greeting to Wilyer Abreu from our home plate umpires Sean Barber, DJ Rayburn, the crew chief at first, John Lipka at second, and Steve Jaczynski is at third. Wilyer 3 for his last 8 with a homer. Hit and a walk yesterday. The bleacher creatures are doing the roll call. They better hurry up. 2 outs after 3 pitches. Here is Abreu. 7 homers overall with 28 driven in. Here's the pitch. Wilyer takes a strike on the outside corner. It is so weird in this ballpark to look at and not see Aaron Judge in right. Not a small man, Spencer Jones out there in his stead. Goldschmidt at first, Chisholm at second, Volpe at shortstop with McMahon at third. Williers swings and misses. Had a good slider. And just like that, 0-2 defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. 2 down in the top of the first. 0-2 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch. Wilyer skies one into center field. Grisham freezes, drifts to his right. He's there to make the play. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down. It'll be interesting to hear Sonny Gray's reception when he takes the mound for the bottom of the first. Scoreless in New York in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, it's Daxton.
And Hayden from Blondies Out Loud.
And if you've ever thought about starting a podcast or making money from one,
we use Creator Lab from Odyssey for our show, and it's honestly been so easy.
It's free hosting, and it gives you a really simple way to earn on top of whatever you're already doing.
Which, of course, we love because it just adds another stream without the extra work.
So, if you're a creator or podcast curious,
check it out at creators.odyssey.com.
It's a watermelon weekend at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Don't miss the 3-day sale now till Sunday. You can get whole watermelon for only $4.99 each. When you use the digital coupon, you're limited to 2. Find this and other fantastic deals, plus reward points and recipes when you use the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time? Order online for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry in for watermelon. Sale ends Sunday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the ultimate showdown. Your property versus the world. You need a strong defense to protect your home turf. And that's where Reliable the Fence people come in. We're your MVP for blocking out nosy neighbors and keeping your pets and kids safe and secure. Visit us at reliablefencing.com. That's reliablefencing.com. And get a quality fence that's built to last. You can count on it.
You can count on Reliable Fence.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Big test for Sonny Gray. No scores. We go to the bottom of the first on a mound in a ballpark he has not enjoyed. Sonny facing Trent Grisham, who's 4 for 7 against him lifetime. Gray winds. He throws and Grisham pops it up. Behind home plate, Wong gives a look, but it is out of play. Into the seats. Grisham has been an on-base machine of late. He's not hit a lot, 212, but he's got a on-base percentage at .331. Sonny making his 11th start, and boy, has he been good. In 101 innings in Yankee Stadium, a .606 ERA. 0-1 to Grisham. Pitch, curveball, and a good one. The outside corner. Connor Wong has been great with him for 3 starts. A 1.5 ERA when they work together.
Yeah, Sonny, 5 starts since coming back from that hamstring that put him on the IL. He's 4-0 with a 2 ERA. since coming back from that. He's been throwing the ball really well. And you knew once it warmed up that the breaking balls would start getting a lot sharper. They've been good.
You know, he circled this start on his calendar after what he said when he came over to the Red Sox. 0-2. Pitch. He is ripped on the ground to the right side. It is handled there by Monasterio. Throws to first in time. And a nice start, one away.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Now here's the Cohasset kid who has been one of the best players in baseball, Ben Rice. He's got a 1031 OPS. Sonny Gray throws, and Rice takes a curveball that misses outside. That's ball when he just snapped a 7-game hitting streak, Rice did, in which he hit almost 470. He's got 17 homers, and he's driven in 44. He's becoming a star in this game.
297 against righties, but over 300 against left-handed pitching this year.
1-0 is hammered, and it's 1-0 Yankees. Deep to right field. Willier could only watch it fly. A bomb for Rice, and they take an early lead.
Curveball from Sonny Gray, and that one just found the heart of the plate, where you just can't miss to one of the better hitters in baseball so far this year. That's a mistake to a lefty. He didn't even have to hit that good to hit it out of here with the short porch and right, but he clobbered that one.
Yeah, that thing is out almost everywhere, too. I mean, he destroyed that pitch. Inauspicious for Sonny. Here's Paul Goldschmidt, who is so much better against lefties than righties, but he's in there and he swings over the top of a cutter. And it's 0-1 for Sonny. Only the 5th home run he's allowed this year.
Ben Rice, that's number 18, and he's now driven in 45 runs.
Unreal production. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on a miss. In some ways, I mean, it's an embarrassment of riches for the Yankees when healthy. And they had Judge, they had Stanton, they're both on the injured list, but you have Bellinger, you got Chisholm, and then this is the way it's supposed to work. You have dependable, proven stars, and then your young guys mature and become stars. 0-2, the pitch is high in the air into right center field. Cedon and Willier come together, and it's Rafaela to make the play. Route number 2. I would imagine those two will hear some things said at them that are not all that kind.
Yeah. That's part of being a part of the rivalry, huh?
By the way, it was beautiful temperature, 85 degrees. We got going. It's 7:09. You miss Cole, you miss Rodon, and you miss Judge, but so far that has not mattered. 1-0. Here's Bellinger, one of the great hitters in the game. Pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Monasterio for the second time has it. He, with a hesitation, throws to Contreras, who covers, and the inning is over. However, Ben Rice, they're up right under the Red Sox nose. In the first inning, he gives them a 1-0 lead. God, has he become a stud. We go to the second. 1-0 Yankees in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Are your ad campaigns lighting up the dashboard, but not the pipeline? That's bull spend, and marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
My boss asked for results, so I opened my dashboard for the only positive-sounding metric I had: impressions.
Cut the bull spend. See revenue, not just reach. LinkedIn delivers the highest return on ad spend of major ad networks. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras leads it off against Weathers in the second inning. A fastball misses down and in. 4-1. He'll crowd the plate. We know that. If you come inside, which Yankees love to do, he'll get closer and closer to the plate. 1-0. Pitch. Swinging a line drive in his center field. Grisham tracks back to his left. Red Sox are hitting the ball hard, but 4 up, 4 down will bring up Caleb Durbin. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All sevens after 6-1-7. Caleb Durbin has been great. Hard to predict that a couple of weeks ago, but he kept grinding, kept working, and he looks fabulous. Pitch is a line drive on a hop into right field, a base hit. That's been the secret sauce for him, and the Red Sox have their first hit.
That's the thing is, even that was a pitch up and away. The perfect pitch to drive to right. That's a great swing. It's been more and more of that. Coming into today, 357 over his last 7 games. 14 of his last 29 hits have been for extra bases. So he's starting to hit the ball harder, and that's part of letting the ball get deeper, using the whole field. That was a beautiful swing right there.
Seems like they won't run a lot with the left-hander on the mound tonight. And of the short porch, here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who knows a thing or two about this ballpark. And he'll call time right away. Isaiah has started to really hit, and he's started to really lead, too. I think once Trevor Story went down, Izzy really took it upon himself. The pitch is outside. Fastball. Right in the middle of a mini controversy last week about the environment at home and the clubhouse and all the faces around. 282 now with a homer. Durbin at first. 1 down. 1-0 Yankees. The pitch is a ground ball. Hit softly to short. Volpe stumbles, and because of that, his only play is to first. I'm not sure, because of how softly it was hit, they had a chance to turn 2. As it is, 2 down with Durbin at second for Monasterio.
A changeup, Weathers yanked in, but got in on the hands of Kiner-Falefa. It was only 60 off the bat. Really no chance to turn the double play. Volpe just had to come in and take his out at first base.
60 off the bat for a guy who tried to launch so often. He spent 2022 all the way through 23 here with the Yankees. And here's Monasterio. Getting a second straight start. He's playing second base today, and he's the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Durbin dancing around at second. Pitch is a beauty. That's a bending sweeper. Started in the left-handed batter's box and came over the heart of the plate. And it is 0-1. Monasterio, 245 of the homer. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Straight up in the outfield. The pitch is called another strike. That was close. But this kid Weathers has loved pitching at home, and he's settled in New York.
Yeah, that's twice he's shaken off Austin Wells wanting that breaking ball.
0-2 to Monasterio. Pitch way outside of the backstop, and Durbin's going to head over to third. That was a changeup, not close. And of course, a wild pitch.
About another one of those.
Take him any way you can get him.
Yes, find a way to tie this thing up.
A little duck snort into right. Or one into the seats, be just fine too. 1-2. Monasterio waits. Weathers throws, and Mona grounds one on the left side. The third baseman McMahon, who's so good, has it. He throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Red Sox get the first hit, but leave Durbin at third. Bottom two next. 1-0 Yankees in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox radio number.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The second we go, and the guy who seems to always kill the Red Sox, Jazz Chisholm, stands in. Sonny Gray trailing 1-0 into the wind he throws, and Chisholm fouls it off.
Right off our microphone.
Hello. If you weren't awake, you are now. Jazz, I watched back in the offseason. I don't know why I did this, but some of those playoff games here in New York. And Game 2 really stands out.
Defensively?
Yeah, he was unbelievable. 0-1. Pitch is a beauty from Sonny. Good breaking pitch, the sweeper, and it's 0-2. The play that he made to turn the double play with the bases loaded, I think it was a game-changing and series-changing play.
Yep, sure was.
0-2. Couldn't have a more pleasant night for a ball game. Sonny throws. And a line to second. Monasterio back to his left. He's there. Sonny, he always spins it, but he's doing it a lot tonight. 1 down.
It's a watermelon weekend at Shaw's and Star Market. Get whole watermelon for $4.99 when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2. Find this and other deals when you use the Shaw's Deal and Delivery app.
I got one the other day. It was awesome. I was slicing it up before I left. I'm always caught between whether or not to slice them or cube them. Here's Spencer Jones, a huge human. He takes a breaking ball, checks his swing, and it's low, ball 1. I also have one of those tools that's like a scooping. It does like balls, spheres.
Okay.
So many different ways to enjoy watermelon from Shaw's. It is that time of year.
With kids, cubing it is the best.
Yes,
right?
stab it with a fork and that's it. 1-0. Pitch. He is swung on and fouled. This guy has so much power. He's up for Judge. It did not go great for him when he came up for 10 games. Hit $167, but elite power.
Yeah, 270 and AAA with 13 or 14 homers. Lots of pop in the bat.
First hit on May 10th in Milwaukee. Weird looking stance. Wide open, hands out over the plate. 1-1. The pitch is pop foul on the third base side. You made a comment about who he reminds you of a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid between Ohtani and Judge. His batting stance, open stance. He's crowded with his hands out in front of him like Ohtani does. Judge does as well. Just towering figure of the box.
1-2. Sonny into that abbreviated wind. Pitch. Curveball, loop foul. I kind of miss the days of all the batting stances all of us would imitate in our backyards. That part of it I long for, but there's a reason everybody nowadays pretty much has the same setup at the plate.
Sure.
It's so hard to coordinate all of these moving parts. Think about what Christian Campbell had to try to do when he was here. 1-2. Sonny throws, and a foul. Sweeper, and it's 1-2. I mean, not everybody's Ohtani or Judge.
But when you're built that way, when you're this size human being, why not try to do what those guys do with their body types if it's similar?
He is massive. 1-2 again, and a rip down the right field line foul. You were funny. We were sitting here about 4:30, and we looked down on the warning track. You said, that has to be a football player. And it turns out the New York Giants have their first-round picks, Arvell Reese, and then the offensive lineman from Utah, Francis, is it Maialuga?
That's the one that I was referring to.
Yes, 1-2. Pitch is high with a fastball. You would like to play quarterback behind him. He'd keep you safe.
Please. I was bigger than just about all my linemen in high school. I was running for my life, just trying to give the ball to LaMichael James and say, go, buddy.
Isn't that great when you're bigger than your left tackle? 2-2. Here's the pitch. And it's a ground ball up the middle. Long run for Kiner Falefa. He can't get it. Really, Sonny had the best chance to make that play. Monasterio was over in the hole at second. That's pretty impressive at bat there from Jones.
It was a really, really good at bat. I mean, he had 5 foul balls. He saw just about everything. Finally got himself a sinker over the plate right there and just hit it up the middle.
He's 6'7", Spencer Jones. Sure. He looks a whole lot like me, too. Here's Anthony Volpe, right-handed hitter. 1-0 Yankees in the bottom of the second inning. Pitch is lined into right field, a base hit. Volpe delivers on the first pitch, and here come the Yankees again. 2 on with 1 out.
That was just a good piece of hitting right there. That was a cutter up and away, right on the black, right on the edge of the plate. Volpe just took it that way to right field for the single.
Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout for the Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. You wonder what's going through Sonny's head right now. Just did not enjoy his time here at all. 2 seasons that were his worst by far in a good career. Here's Ryan McMahon batting left, 205 hitter. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Good curve.
There's 2 guys right here, and McMahon and Austin Wells have not looked good this year. Tons of swing and miss. Have to fill up the zone, make some pitches, get these guys. You can't let these guys beat you.
Already trailing by a run and another jam. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is looped into shallow left field. Duran's got an easy play. It's like looking up a little bit into the glint of sunlight. He makes it, and that's a big pitch. 2 down. Will, after the first inning, you noticed something that you were not that pleased about with Garrett Cole in the first base dugout.
Yeah, well, I look in and Ben Rice is right next to Garrett Cole. They're covering their mouths. They're looking out, pointing at Sonny Gray, discussing something they see. And look, he played here for parts of 2 years. They're very familiar with him, especially Garrett Cole, who's sat down and talked baseball with him and watched his bullpens and his throwing sessions. So who knows?
He hung that curveball, by the way. He challenged McMahon. I'm not sure that's a good idea with Wells. Here's the pitch, and it is looped into left field. Long run in for Duran. He races. He's there to make the play. It was a little bit off the end of the bat. He went with a fastball at the top of the zone. Good choice, and he escapes a jam. We go to the third, 1-0 Yankees on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper to lead it off against Ryan Weathers, and a first pitch slider in there for strike one. He's been sharp.
He's going to challenge that pitch.
Ooh.
Mickey thought that was low. I think he was right.
He was. We get the official ruling. Yeah, not close. A ball. Nice.
Boston will have 2 remaining challenges.
Did you hear that?
I felt it.
I love it. If you're sure, challenge.
I love that they were practicing that the other day.
Maybe a little later than you'd like. The 1-0 pitch is a strike for sure. That time it bent in there, 1-1. You know, the Yankees spent so much time in spring training working on that, and not a coincidence. Out of the gates, they were the best team in baseball. They've been more aggressive. The Red Sox got 4 of them right in a game earlier this week at Fenway. It just has to get better. Mickey hitting .328 the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. It's interesting they choose him as the designated hitter. They load up the lineup, obviously, with righties against Weathers. Mickey is a much better hitter from the left side, but he's been good from both sides. Behind here, 1-2. Pitch is low on outside. He will do this. He will grind at bats.
Sure. And part of it, the reason it maybe isn't Narvaez, he maybe start behind the plate tomorrow. That could be part of it as well.
Ranger. 2-2. Here it is. Mickey checks his swing. That pitch missed up and in. They appeal. He went around. Wow. He didn't argue too much. I thought he held up. See if we get a look at the replay. It's just the high home, or sort of the center field camera. I guess he did go.
It was a strike anyways. Yeah, he went. He broke the wrist.
So they might have challenged it even if it had not been called a swing.
By the way, Weathers making a big adjustment, throwing a ton of off speed now. The Red Sox were all over his fastball in the first 2 innings. He's going a ton of spin and changeups here.
Well, here's Connor Wong. Pitch to him is a little bit outside. Second inning brought to you by Amvuttra. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com. 1-0 New York, top of the third. The pitch. Connor rips one into left field. He's had success in this ballpark. He likes it in the Big Apple, and he's got the Red Sox second hit.
Weathers went to a couple fastballs there after all off speed to Mickey Gasper for 5 pitches. Got a sinker over, down and in the strike zone, and really good swing by Connor.
Connor's hit .270 in 17 games here. I remember a huge home run, a 3-run blast he hit here a year ago. All right, here's Jarren Duran, who smashed one his first time. It was caught. He takes a ball down and away, a fastball. Red Sox looked ready to hit early in counts. I mean, generally, Weathers has worked deep into counts. He grinds you out, but they looked kind of aggressive first time through.
Yeah, and he's made that adjustment. He's not just laying any fastballs in there trying to get ahead anymore.
Here's the pitch. Jarren hits one hard off the glove of Goldschmidt into right field, a base hit. Wong is going to test it, and he'll get there easily. Over to third base. Duran is seeing Weathers well. He smashed that off the sure-handed Goldschmidt. A little break, and the Red Sox have him at the corners.
Kept that front shoulder in there. 1-0 sweeper. Middle away, but it was elevated. He hit it pretty hard, about 100 off the bat. One hopper right off the glove of Goldschmidt. Would have been a nice play. I got it on him quickly.
Sometimes those are the little things that can swing an inning, swing a game, where, you know, Goldschmidt a lot of days might pick that thing, and it's a double play. It's not, and here's Cedon. Rafaela grounded short his first time, just trying to tie the game at worst here. 1-0 Yankees. Weathers sets. Pitch is low. He said to us before the game, it's funny, I hit all my line drives to right at home. Not here. He is really coming into his own. Rafael is. First and third. Durant a little bit of a bigger lead now, held by Goldschmidt over at first. 1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. He wants to challenge that.
It was borderline, bottom of the zone.
It's very close. Here comes the verdict. And it's a ball.
Wow.
Wow.
2 remaining.
I mean, Will, what is that, a ball by 1 seam?
It's about as close. 0.2 of an inch. Thank you.
Oh, the challenge in Sox. 2 for 2.
Well, that's big. It makes it 2-0 instead of 1-1. It changes everything.
Find something to drive right here. 2-0. And they'll check in on Duran over at first. That challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. No matter what, that short porch right field approach for Cedon is a good idea, no matter whether it gets out. 2-0. Cedon waits. Duran runs. The pitch is inside. No throw. All right. A hit here would likely give the Red Sox the lead. It is 3-0 to Cedon. Let's practice ABS more. 2 for 2. That one from Cedon was awesome.
A 2-0 sweeper right there. All right.
3-0. Pitch is low. Ball 4. So he will move the line on down and hand it over to Wilyer Abreu. That walk brought to by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. All right, Will, this is one of those moments in the Red Sox-Yankee rivalry. Wilyer has embraced it so much. Meeting on the mound, bases loaded for the big boy, Wilyer.
Well, Wilyer in his first at-bat saw a slider and 2 sweepers, all breaking balls. You got to get something here up in the air. Last thing you want is a ground ball to end this threat.
Yeah, because you're no longer just thinking about tying the game. You need to take the lead with the bases loaded 100%. And nobody out.
The weather's probably going to go away from the 4-seamer. Once the 2-seamer, the breaking balls, try to get something down in the zone to generate a ground ball.
Wilyer has not loved hitting here at all. 2 for 25 lifetime. Good time to change that. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside. He went with another slider, and it's 1-0.
Isn't it funny it's changed over the last year? It used to be velocity, you could beat him, but he hammered off speed. Now everyone's attacking him with off speed because he's fixed that problem with velocity.
He's ripped lefties this season. 1-0 is grounded foul on the first base side.
Yeah, 414 against lefties. 29 for 70 against left-handed pitching. And then that was something going into the offseason. They said, hey, you have got to get better. We need your glove out there every day. But if you're going to be an everyday player, we need more competitive at-bats against southpaws. I'd say he's done so.
They've been more tthan competitive. 1-1, huge spot with the bases loaded. The pitch way outside. He fears Abreu. I mean, he's staying away from him. And now, Will, I've said it a million times with Abreu. This, if it's close to the zone, is going to be a massive swing.
He'll come unglued.
Hitters count 2-1 with the bases loaded. Wong at third, Duran at second, Cedon at first. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. I think Wilyer thought about it there. Ooh, I think a challenge might have been worth it. That was so close.
Close. That was painted. Backdoor two-seamer.
That's a ball, though. That was a ball. I mean, it's hard. It's easy to say from here. But I just think in that leverage spot, that's one to try to burn.
Sure.
As it is, it's 2-2. Huge pitch coming up. Abreu waits with Wilson out on deck. Weathers at the belt. Bases loaded. The pitch is swung on and grounded to the left side. Volpe gloves, and he only has a play to first. I don't know what Chisholm was doing. Coming home is Wong. He scores because he's over in the hole. They can't turn it. It's an RBI ground out. Modern shifting analytics get the Red Sox a run and only one down.
The price you pay to play him pull with your second baseman over in the 4-hole. He had to go a very long ways. It would have even been bang, bang at second base. As Volpe made the nice decision to just take his out. Yes, you give up a run, but if you go to second, you don't get the out at all. You're looking at bases loaded, 1 out again, with the chance for the Red Sox to really open this thing up.
And the inning stays alive for Contreras with 2 down. Big time manufacturing, and you'd love a hit here. Speed at second and third. Pitch to Contreras is pop foul. He was ready to go right there.
Yeah, his first at bat, he took a first pitch fastball and then smoked a changeup to center. He was all over it, almost like he was looking for that pitch. So you feel like he sees the ball well from Weathers. He does have a homer against him in his career.
0-1. They've tied the game, but looking for much more. Weathers sort of crouched over, left-hander, comes set. The pitch is fouled back, and that was again a changeup and a good one. It's 0-2.
That was textbook, right? First pitch fastball up and in. He fouls it off, plays the changeup right off of that. It was a good one. Faded right off the plate. Wilson barely got a piece of it.
He's in a big-time 0-2 hole here. Second and third, they lead. Pitch to Contreras is a chopper on the third base side. The pitcher, Weathers, comes on. Gloves throws to first. Wide of the bag! It pulled Goldschmidt off the bag, and Duran scores. A check swing, infield hit, and it's 2-1 Red Sox.
I was going to say, they're going to give that a hit. That's a tough play for a pitcher. He comes in. Lefties fall off to that side of the mound, so they get there, but that's a tough play to spin 360 and make a throw. Pulled him way off the bag, it did Goldschmidt. That'll be an infield hit and an RBI.
So they take the lead, and here now, the red-hot former Yankee farmhand, Caleb Durbin. I bet you Caleb thought about playing a lot of games in this ballpark, but not in this uniform. A chance here to really cash it in. Durbin singled to right his first time. Cedon at third, Contreras at first. Pitch. Caleb takes a high fastball up and away. Ball 1.
The third inning brought to you by Citgo. It's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon for your first fill up.
A lot of clubs in New York I'd like to get into.
I mean, you're a big dancer. Big time dancer.
1-0 is fouled back. Man, he took a big rip at that.
He did, but what I love, it wasn't to left. His direction, that swing told me he's trying to go to right center. I love it.
We can go dancing if you want. I mean, not just us.
It's a lot of long limbs moving around. Like the inflatable arm, crazy arm guy.
Come do your taxes over here. 1-1. They lead at first and third. The pitch is a ball. Great take there. Red Sox started the inning with a strikeout from Gasper, but then Wong and Duran singled. A walk from Cedon. RBI ground out from Willier, and then an infield hit for Contreras. 2-1 to Durbin. Here's the pitch, and Caleb chops it on the third base side. Coming on is McMahon. He on the run, gloves and throws to first. In time, and the inning is over. Pretty good stuff there from Weathers. He got a lot of soft contact at the end of that inning, but Contreras is laughing. A swinging bunt hit gives the Red Sox a lead. Now it's to Sonny Gray for the bottom of the third. 2-1 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trent Grisham is going to lead it off as we go to the bottom of the third, top of the Yankee order. He's scary in these kinds of spots. The pitch is a curveball that misses outside from Sonny for ball one. The Yankees, and especially Grisham, do have this uncanny ability to punch back the last few years.
That's what the home run ball can do for you.
1-0 to Grisham. Pitch. Strike. Good one from Sonny. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The San Francisco Giants had a big old time at Wrigley Field today. They beat the Cubs 18-3. After an awful start to their year. 1-1. There's a ground ball on the right side. Monasterio's been busy. Weird hop off the collar, but he plays it well. Throws to first. In time, one down.
The Red Sox and WEI brought to you by New England Ford Dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water.
18 runs on 19 hits.
Oh, goodness gracious.
For the Giants today. 7 home runs.
Well, hey, if the wind's blowing out at Wrigley, give me a bat.
Including one from Willie Adames, who's really scuffled this year. The pitch to Ben Rice is a little bit outside. I didn't mean to get that amped up for a first pitch, but that's how scary Rice is.
I mean, he's locked in and has been all season.
You know, it's interesting. When the Yankees have lost Judge in the past, and unfortunately for baseball, they've lost him a lot to injury. It has not gone great. 1-0 is down and in. They are 36-49 in the 85 games he hasn't started since 2022. But in those years, they didn't have this guy. And they didn't have Bellinger. And really, they didn't have a lot around Judge. That's how good he is. He's good enough to mask a really weak offense overall. They do not have that now. The 2-0 is a ball. I don't think Sonny's interested in giving in at all in this spot, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, we told you, without Aaron Judge, this is the guy circled. Yes, there's other guys behind him in the lineup that can hurt you, but this is the guy right now.
3-0. Pitch. Came into him. Fastball, and it's 3-1. 20th career start at Yankee Stadium, including the playoffs. And the numbers are just gory. 6-7, 817 OPS against Sonny. 3-1. That's a good pitch, but a ball. It's going to miss where he wanted, and so Rice is aboard as the tying run. The leaders brought to you by ASEC Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. He's got the second most extra base hits in baseball, Ben Rice does. Willie Adames actually hit 2 home runs in that game. So did Matt Chapman. He's been a name floated for the Red Sox as Goldschmidt takes a strike on the inside corner. In a lot of ways, Chapman does feel like an ideal fit for this roster. Leadership, great defense at third. You could easily move Durbin over to second.
Yeah.
And a veteran, 0-1. Goldschmidt should have challenged that pitch. This one is broken back, grounded to short. If they hurry, they get 2. Second for 1, over to first, 2. Double play. Sonny Gray, nicely done. Hangs a 0 after his offense gets him the lead. We go to the 4th. The Road Red Sox lead 2-1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
This is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. You're listening to the home of Red Sox, WEEI.
Here is Izzy in his former hizzy. Ryan Weathers into the wind. He throws, and Kiner-Falefa swings and misses. He sells out every time now, and it's working 0-1.
I love it. He's feeling good.
I love getting to know him. Such a kind guy. He tells it like it is. I'll say that for him. 0-1 is way up and in. He's done a remarkable job being open about what went through his heart in this offseason after he was a millimeter away from being the winning run in a World Series Game 7. What a wild sequence that was. 1-1 to Kiner-Falefa. Overhead wind. Weathers throws, and Izzy fouls it off. You know, John Schneider has told me multiple times he takes the personal blame. He said we should have had him off the bag more. He and Carlos Fables, who drew that line in the dirt off the third base line. 1-2. Leading off the top of the fourth. 2-1 Sox. The pitch is inside.
It's been nice to see him get some results. You look at this, the last 14 games, in which he started 12 of those. He's hitting about 350. A couple doubles, homer. He's driven in 8 runs.
It's not just that he's hit it hard.
Yes.
2-2. Pitch is a ground ball foul on the third base side. That was a good pitch. You know, Weathers' breaking stuff is so good. 140 average against. Slider, sweeper. And Izzy did well to stay alive on that one.
Yeah, it was good. He's done a couple really good changeups today. He did spike one to the backstop, but he's made some pitches when he needed to.
Ben Rice to me looks more like he's from Indiana than Cohasset. Like a flat top. It's like he's in Hoosiers. 2-2 to Kiner-Falefa, and it's outside. Good take, good AB.
Weathers wanted that one. Tried to backdoor a breaking ball. It stayed a couple inches off the plate.
Full count to Kiner-Falefa. Weathers throws, and Izzy swings and misses. He struck him out with a fastball. And after all that, one away. Well, it is weird being here for the first time in this ballpark, not knowing that John Sterling is, at the very least, in his condo, watching and listening across the river. I mean, Dave Sims took over as the full-time radio voice of the New York Yankees last year and has done such a marvelous job. But I'll always associate this place with that man. Here's Monasterio. Weathers throws, and a swing and a miss. They wear the patch on their jersey with John's name and a microphone on it. And if they win every home game, they play his call right after the last out is recorded. The Yankees win. Very cool. 0-1 to Monasterio. Pitch is a ball. Just down and in. Tight zone, but I think so far a pretty good zone from Sean Barber.
I love that you dressed up for this today, and you have a tie on, which he would wear.
1-1 to Monasterio. Pitch is outside. It just felt right. Yeah, he would wear ties just like this, these diagonal stripes, red and blue. He would wear one like this, and he had one that was navy blue and gray as well. Every single game, he wore a suit and tie. When it was a little chilly, he'd have a scarf wrapped around his neck, always newspapers too. 2-1 to Monasterio. Got it in. I was thinking about John all day. And as I walked around New York, I had to get the hard copies of both the Daily News and the New York Post, which the Post always has a headline that'll make you laugh. 3-1 to Monasterio. Pitch is a foul back to the screen. You know, it is something I miss. I grew as a kid. It was the Washington Post for me. Everybody in New England with the Globe. There's something so cool about a hard copy newspaper in your hands.
It was part of I would wake up every morning, sports page, have breakfast before I would go to school.
Yeah, everything in one place. 3-2 is a ground ball foul. There are a lot of great things about the internet, new voices, new perspectives, all that stuff. But like the Post did it, all these New York papers do it. The one thing I love about these tangible hard copy papers is there's like a baseball page, and they got the standings and all the scores, all the box scores, but you just get it all in one place. 3-2 to Monasterio. He's battling. Pitch is driven high and deep into left field. This thing is crushed. Put that one in the paper. A bomb for Monasterio. And it is 3-1 Red Sox.
Oh, my goodness. Great at bat, 7 pitches in, gets a 4-seamer, 105 off the bat, 408 feet. That ball was smothered.
No kidding. And he earned that.
He sure did.
Great at bat.
Number 2 on the year for Monasterio.
Should count for 2.
It should.
Bomb. All right, here's Mickey. Got his first time. The pitch way up and outside, ball 1.
I was talking to Monasterio before the game, and he goes, "Hey, you ever go deep here?" I was like, "Yeah, a few times." You know, I got Mariano to right field, but you see that second deck? I went halfway into that, and he just about did.
Yes, he did. 1-0. Was that the one off Pettit?
No, the Pettit was just below that, under that Poland Spring sign you see out there on the second deck, went right under that, but it was off Ivan Nova.
You're such a jerk to be able to talk about that. Yeah, I remember the one against Rivera and Pettit. He crushed that ball. 2-0. Pitch is a strike. He noticed the tie today. He said, "You guys look good." And then he pointed at me. He said, "You look better." Well, I said for the first time ever.
I tried to make a joke. I went, "Well, I'm not here for my looks." And he goes, "That's true." Come on, man. What side are you on?
He is such a delightful guy. I mean, it's so hard to do what he's doing, Will. And isn't it amazing? You get a second straight start, and here comes contact. 2-1 to the McMahon. Pitch is lined on the ground to short, backhanded by Volpe. Deep in the hole, he plants, he throws to first, and it's picked up by Goldschmidt in time. Almost any other runner would have been safe at first. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
3-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 4th inning. They're all smiles. The Road Sox. Unreal. All right, here's Connor Wong, who singled last time, and he takes a pitch that misses outside, ball 1.
Asking for a friend. Is it illegal to wear the gray unis at Fenway? I mean, my goodness.
It's sort of like we felt like Massa should always wear the Team Japan jersey.
Yes.
1-0 to Wonger. The pitch is a check swing. He did not go. They're making Weathers work. He has had to throw a lot of pitches.
He threw 25. He had 15 pitches through the first 2 innings and then threw 25 in the third. They're seeing him decent.
2-0. Pitch is a strike. Hunter thought about that one.
The 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I love how you picked me up on the reads. Lenny was terrible at that. 2-1. The pitch to Wong is high. This guy is kind of a nibbler a little bit, Will, and I think the Red Sox have had a good feel for the zone.
Well, it was interesting because the Sox were aggressive in the first 2 innings, but it's 15 pitches, 12 strikes. And then since then, after some hard contact, they've kind of scared him out of the zone a little bit.
3-1. Pitch is a strike. That's a perfect pitch from Weathers. Isn't it remarkable how different their offense looks on the road?
Yeah. It really is.
keep going. No lead is safe in this ballpark. 9-3 in their last 12 road games. Payoff pitch to Wong. Overhead wind, and the 3-2 is right there. He knew it. And Connor, did he just touch his helmet? I hope not. The inning was over, and they're gonna call him on it. Will the Red Sox are gonna lose the challenge here? The first base umpire DJ Rayburn noticed it. Are they going to enforce it?
No.
He came down the line.
It was below the zone.
Whoa. Well, you got to be more emphatic about it then.
Yeah, he was unsure about it.
I guess maybe he didn't touch the helmet all the way. To me, that was a challenge. Oh, well. Now a challenge for Gray to go back to the mound in the bottom of the fourth with a 3-1 lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Ryan Williams with 128 Plumbing, Heat, and Cooling and Electric. And at 128, we are proud to still be local and founder-owned, serving Massachusetts homeowners with the kind of care you only get from the hometown team. And as we keep growing, we're always looking for hardworking people looking for a career built to last. Whether you need trusted service at home or you're looking for the next opportunity, 128 is here for the community that we call home. Learn more now at call128.com.
It's graduation season, and Shaw's is here to help you celebrate. Ask Shaw's to create your custom graduation cake, sandwich platters, wing platters, seafood platters, veggie platters, fruit platters, and much more. Shaw's can help you enjoy an unforgettable time with your loved ones as you celebrate your graduate's special day. It's one-stop shopping with cards, gift cards, balloons, and flowers. And don't forget the ice. Order in-store or online at shaws.com. Shaw's, perfecting the art of fresh.
First pitch to the bottom of the fourth to Cody Bellinger. It was a fastball, changeup actually, that missed high. That was a weird way to end that inning. Looked like Connor wanted to challenge, but it did not make it through. 1-0 to Bellinger. He grounded out to second his first time. 3-1 Sox. He's a dangerous hitter, Cody. And he takes a high fastball, 2-0. Bellinger, Chisholm, and then Spencer Jones. Cody, his dad Clay, played for the New York Yankees, just as Ryan Weathers' dad David did. In his career is 3 for 10 against Sonny. 2-0. They play him to pull on the infield. Pitch just outside. Don't you think he's one of the underrated players of this generation?
Oh, my gosh. This guy can hit. I mean, had the great years in Chicago. He goes to L.A. He wins championship. Kind of had to recreate himself after that shoulder injury. Wasn't the same guy.
But boy, has he ever.
Goodness.
3-0 is a ball. So that's not ideal for Sonny. I mean, Cody is dangerous, but anytime in this ballpark, when you bring up a left-handed hitter like Chisholm as the tying run, that's dicey. He was the Rookie of the Year, the MVP 2 years later, Bellinger was with the LA Dodgers. How loaded were they? I mean, the Dodgers just mint Rookies of the Year between Seager and Bellinger and on and on. Here now, Jazz Chisholm, who is a Red Sox killer. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Really good curveball there from Sonny. Jazz only with one chain on tonight. That's light for him. I mean, he is...
I'm sure that one's every bit of 50 grand.
At least. You know, he is sort of a diabolical player. If you have him, you love him. If you play against him, you don't. The pitch is on the ground to second. They might turn two. Monasterio to second for one. Relay to first is not in time. Chisholm just beat that. Well turned, I thought, from Monasterio and kind of for left. That's a big-time pitch. And there's one away.
It was. It was hit not extremely hard. Got in off the end of the bat from Chisholm. Over in that 4-hole, Monasterio gets to it nicely. Makes a good feed to is he at second, but just not enough time with the way Chisholm gets down the line.
You know, this is what makes Monasterio so valuable. Obviously, you're not expecting to hit 4 10-foot home runs, but he can play so many different positions well. He's not just a filler. That was a good turn. All right, here's Spencer Jones, big hulking left-hander. Here's the pitch. A little bit outside. Sometimes Chisholm does a lot of selfish things. I mean, the base running can be out of control. Yeah. He plays with a lot of flash. And that drives you crazy. I'm sure it drives Aaron Boone crazy sometimes. And yet, he also makes so many big-time impact plays. 1-0 to Spencer Jones. He runs. The pitch is outside. Throw from Wong is not in time. Slide with the left hand, and there he is. Chisholm with his 16th steal. Good transfer, good pop from Connor. They're thinking about it, but I thought he was clearly safe.
It was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But Connor got rid of it quickly, made a really good throw, but Jazz got a tremendous jump.
So that takes away the possibility of a double play. And now 2-0 to Spencer Jones with Volpe out on deck. To me, this is a spot, even behind 2-0, Sonny's got to challenge this young hitter. He's got to find holes in this swing. 2-0 is high. Didn't finish that fastball, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, he had a really good at-bat, his first at-bat in a single up the middle. Fouled off a ton of pitches. Looked really balanced and comfortable against Sonny. That's probably in the back of his mind as well with the base open.
Way back on the right side of the infield, 3-0. Pitch. Ground ball on the first base side. Contreras dives. He can't get it. A fair ball that's going to tie the game. Abreu over into the corner. He gloves. He drops. Chisholm is walking down the third base line, and it's 3-2. Into second base with a foot-first slide. A double for Jones. And the Yankees get a run back.
It was a 3-1 fastball over the heart of the plate. Jones didn't exactly crush it. I mean, it's 89 off the bat. Kind of rolled it over, but it was right over the bag where Contreras couldn't get to it.
Man, he was playing the line. I thought he had a good chance to get that thing.
It's almost like he didn't see it well off the bat. He didn't get a good first step.
He's made so many plays over there. That was one kind of expect him to handle. Not that it's easy, but the way he's played over there. All right, here's Volpe with a chance to tie the game or more. 1 in, 1 out the pitch. That's a good one from Sonny. Strike on the outside corner. 4th inning. Did you do Cards for Kids?
I did.
You did. See, I'm a better listener these days. 0-1 to Volpe. Hit a hard grounder into right field. Last time. 0-1. Up the middle, caught by Monasterio. Chance at a double play, and it is!
Oh!
He was stumbling to left. He got on his feet, dove back to the bag, and tagged the bag before Jones.
What a play. That is as athletic as you'll see him going toward shortstop, diving back to second base to get Jones. Sweet.
It's the Monasterio game in the Bronx. We go to the 5th inning. 3-2 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it. Making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded.
It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Bronx Bomber. Who came up with that? Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
All right, here's Duran, who's been great tonight. He looks at the first pitch, fastball that is outside. Duran smashed a ball into the gap in left center field. The Yankees are going to challenge this. Real time, I thought it was a strike.
Yeah, I think it caught the corner.
Yeah, here comes the verdict. It is.
York has 2 remaining.
I got a question for you. Okay. So up on the board, most stadiums do batting average still. Here, they do OPS. Do you like that?
So they just choose one each night, and then to the right they have each player's total numbers. I like it.
Yeah,
I think it's the
cool.
best capture of what a guy looks like. 0-1. He is swung on a miss. Kind of flat-footed there for Duran. Maybe sitting off speed. Fastball beat him, and it's 0-2. Jaron, I'm telling you, Will, when he looks like this, he's going to take over this series. I mean, part of it is the fire that burns within him. When he's laughing and smiling and feeling himself,
he's playing free.
Yeah. So why not hit one to the Parts Authority sign at some point this weekend out in right? 0-2. Pitch is a swing and a miss. He got him with off speed there, a changeup. And Duran, still with a smile, going to the dugout, 1 away. That's the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations across New England.
They were just showing, Messin was just showing a replay of Connor Wong's last at bat. He went to go to his helmet, but he never touched it.
Here's Cedon, a slider in under his bat, swung on a miss. I guess that's the standard. That seems a little much to me. If you raise your hand and make an up and down motion,
he thought of it. It's like he thought about it and went, nah, it's too close.
It was.
It was, yeah.
1-1 to Cedon. Pitch, line looper into shallow left field, coming on Bellinger. A little bit off the end of the bat. He's there to make the play. 2 down. 2 ballparks could not feel more different than this one in Fenway. Ours is intimate, right on top of you. And this thing is just a sprawling behemoth.
Well, old Yankee Stadium was on top of you.
Yes.
This one's much more corporate and spread out.
And not as good. I think even the most diehard Yankee fans would tell you that.
It's a lot harder to hit players with beer bottles in this place.
Which is a good thing. Here's Willier. 2 down. Pitch. Way outside. 3-2 Red Sox in the top of the 5th. Would fans research you when you came in here? Would they say things about your life, or it was just general hatred?
It was normally so packed to the gills that it was hard to hear just one person. It was just loud in general.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. Good take on a slider, and it's 2-0.
This place was tough. Philly was really tough.
Yeah,
they would get nasty. Wish I could tell you the things they said, but I would get fired.
Here's the 2-0 off air. Chopper on the right side. Chisholm to his left. He tries to olay it. Can't get there. And Willier has a base hit to continue this top of the 5th inning.
And that's kind of what you're talking about with Jazz Chisholm. Chisholm is trying to be a little too flashy, try to make that play look good instead of just getting to it, getting your glove on it. He tries to swat at it and make it look cool.
Either get there or dive. Right? I mean, that's not hit that hard at all.
We'll take the single.
See if you could pay it off with WC-40. Wouldn't that be something? So Willier has his first hit. And here's Contreras. The pitch is strike. Really good slider there on the outside corner, 0-1. Sox fell behind 1-0 in the first on a Ben Rice homer. Went ahead in the 3rd with 2, then tacked it on and a Monasterio home run in the 4th. The Yankees got a run back. Here's the 0-1, and it's way inside. Got him dancing around. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at Subaru NewEngland.com. Blue Jays hosting the Orioles. It's the bottom of the 5th. They're 3-1 Jays. The Tigers lead the Mariners, the red-hot Mariners, 3-1. 1-1. Contreras swings and drives one. If it's fair, it is way out of here. It is launched. It is gone. WC-40 to the moon. And it is 5-2 Red Sox. Thank you, Jazz.
I'll tell you what, after Wilson's first at bat, when he lined out to center on that changeup and was perfectly on time, it just told me he was looking off speed. He got a changeup, is actually a good one, down and away, and he just buggy whips this thing out. 419 feet, 113 off the bat, into the second deck down the line. The ball's pummeled.
Can I tell you how mad I am at myself on a night I'm honoring John Sterling that I didn't go full Wilson? Hey, it counts just the same. Here is Caleb Durbin. He takes a pitch outside for ball one. That was punked. Breaking ball bottom of the zone. He knew it, and he javelined through the bat. Back to the dugout. Whoa.
That boy good.
Here's a 1-0. Is driven high and deep and foul down the left field side. Every time the Yankees pressure the Red Sox, they answer back. That Wally mask is not velvet. We're not in Queens, though. Better against the Mets to do that, right?
Close enough.
It's true. 1-1 to Durbin. Pitch. There's a ground ball on the right side. Chisholm actually gets to this one. Gloves and throws to first in time. Getting over. They paid off the flash with a little bomb from Contreras. Nothing little about it, actually. Halfway home, 5-2 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
So many incredible guests will be joining us.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Too good to be true.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, every bite is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can Gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
When heartburn hits fast, reach for Mylanta. Mylanta works on contact to soothe heartburn, acid indigestion, and painful gas. It comes in smooth, great-tasting flavors and is recommended by doctors. Mylanta, faster than heartburn.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So far, so fun at Yankee Stadium. The Red Sox lead 5-2. Here's Ryan McMahon, Sonny Gray. Big couple innings for him. The pitch is a little bit outside, but called a strike.
That's just 47 pitches for Sonny.
And yet, I think the directive is pretty simple here. Get 2 more innings and Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman. I would do that. I think Chad Tracy, there's no Whitlock available, so maybe you go into another arm. There's a little broken bat blooper into shallow center field. Coming on is Saydon. He's there to make the play. Garrett on the mind because he threw a bullpen earlier this week, and he is feeling better. They think maybe one rehab will do it, and then he can rejoin the team.
Yeah. So with that said, let's get Sonny. How about 7 innings?
That'll do.
Please.
Sonny for 7, Slayton and Chapman. And delirious with all these home runs. 5-2 Red Sox lead. It's fun to lead in New York. More fun to win. Here is Austin Wells, who takes a strike on the inside corner. You know, we were walking around the halls downstairs today. pictures of DiMaggio and Ruth, and Jeter, Yogi, all the great men to have worn this uniform. And we remember all the great games that have been played between these franchises. The 0-1 is popped up into right field. Back goes Monasterio. In comes Abreu, and Williams there. Almost popped out of his glove there.
Did.
But he hung on, 2 down.
He got a tough read. It's that time of night, the sun's going down. It's not dark yet, but the ball goes up and disappears. And he did not see it off the bat. Broke to it late, but he got to it in time.
But I think all we want, all the players want, all Red Sox Nation want, is to come here and play games of massive importance. And that's what both these fan bases, both these organizations deserve. Red Sox having fun tonight. 2 down, bases empty. 5-2, Boston. Pitch. He's a little bit outside with a curveball. Sonny wants a new ball. You could hear him ask for that. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Well, a pretty good hitter. Ben Rice is on deck. Makes this a very key spot. 1-0. Swing and a miss. If at all possible, Will, you want to face Rice with the bases empty?
Yes, please. Because then you feel like with a 3-run lead, you can attack him. You don't have to pitch around him like they did in his last at-bat.
How about the 4 dudes that are on the monitor for Nesson? Tolley, Early, Crochet, who's working his way back, and Ranger. 1-1. Pitch. High fly into right field that's going to leave. Inside the pole, a homer for Grisham. Yankees get one back. It's 5-3.
One sweeper from Sonny Gray, and it was just in a spot you cannot go. Down and in the strike zone. That is a nitro zone for most left-handed batters. Always a problem here with the short porch and right. But that was gone anywhere. 424 feet, 108 off the bat. Just a mistake from Sonny Gray.
Well, and it was for sure, Will. You're right about that. But that is a huge benefit of hitting in front of Rice.
100%.
I mean, he kept his hands kind of on his belt loops there. That's a cool-looking swing from Grisham.
Well, hitting just 212 this year, but that is his 8th home run.
All right, here's Rice. 2-run Red Sox lead. Yankee Stadium alive. And Sonny misses low, ball 1. Time is called. Sonny's only thrown 54 pitches. This dude is so dangerous. He's homered and walked. Way over on the infield. 1-0. Ripped to Monasterio off his glove and into right field. He almost made a circus catch. And Rice is hammering Sonny tonight. It's a 2-out single, brings the tying run to the plate in Goldschmidt.
Another changeup over the heart of the plate. I think Sonny's probably happy that one stayed in the building. The way Rice has been swinging the bat. Smoked off the bat. Monasterio, full extension, lays out just off the webbing of the glove as it makes its way to right to Willier.
He's made some big mistakes in this inning. So here's Goldschmidt, who could tie the game with a little short porch opposite field blast. The pitch is a strike. That's pretty gutsy there from Sonny. Cutter on the outer half, 0-1.
Hadn't thrown the cutter much. Early in the year, he was throwing it a ton. Today, it's been his least used pitch, just 4 of them now through 55 pitches.
Goldschmidt's so much better against lefties. 0-1. Tying run at the plate. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No. This year against righties, he's hitting 197. Lefties, 385.
Well, he's 1 for 25 off of Sonny Gray in his career. He does have a double for that one hit.
You got to get him right here. Backed up on the infield. 5-3 Red Sox. Bottom 5. 1 on, 2 out. The pitch is a ground ball on the left side. Kinder Falefa in the hole. He's got to hurry the throw, and it's in time over the first. What a great play. On a hop, he just knew he had to get rid of it. Lobbed it a strike over to Contreras. Big time pitch there for Sonny Gray. 5-3 to the 6th we go. The Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What's it like running a business with Avalara? You don't wake up thinking about tax or compliance, because it's handled, calculating and filing, accurately and audit defensibly. Avalara, agentic AI tax and compliance with confidence.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Post Malone presents the Big Ass Stadium Tour returns for part 2 with special guests Jelly Roll and Carter Faith live across North America. Get tickets now at postmalone.com.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here!
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
New season, same Sox fans. Here's to a great year. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster, just like Will Fleming.
Yep.
Enter now at shawsandstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Thanks, Dad. Here's Izzy. Takes a fastball outside for ball 1.
The last time I read that, a week ago, it was honorary bat kid. And I was going to say that, and I realized that does not say those words.
1-0 to Izzy. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. I'd like to be an honorary bat kid at some point.
I would love to see you in a helmet and a uniform sitting on deck.
My brother had to do it because he lost their fantasy football league.
Is that in spring training?
No, the 1-1 is outside. It was supposed to be. The rule was you had to be the bat boy, players and broadcasters, anybody who's in the league. You had to be the bat boy if you lost the league. And my brother, who's actually always dominant in that league, wasn't available to draft his own team, so he just had a horrible roster. Here's a looper foul on the first base side. He loses the league. And Jock Peterson, who famously got in the fight with Tommy Pham over fantasy football, was like militant about it. My brother was doing the Masters and all kinds of other college basketball stuff during spring training, so he didn't do any spring training games. 2-2 is fouled on the third base side. So come like August of that next season, Peterson said to my brother, who'd been in the league for 15 years, the fantasy league that is, you can't be a part of it if you don't pay off the bet. And so a regular season game at Oracle Park for like 4 innings, my brother was the full-on bat boy. The 2-2 is popped up behind shortstop. Volpe now sees it drift back onto the dirt, looking up into the twilight sky. He's there to make play out number 1.
So what did he say about it?
He loved it.
He probably had a blast.
Oh, yeah.
The boys are probably messing
all
with
over him. He had a full uni.
Eye black.
And he sprinted out to get the bats. It was hilarious. All right, here's Monasterio, who absolutely launched last time. Pitch is outside. I imagine he will stay away from him after that bolt. It is 1-0. Mona got every bit of that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 5-3 Red Sox in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled back to the screen. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Showing some video. My brother bringing balls out to the umpire. Double flap helmet.
How tall is your brother?
6'2".
That's not a baseball body. Great golfer.
Is he ever? Frustratingly good.
I love that he's mic'd up for that.
Had a big birthday 5 days ago. 1-1 to Monasterio. Pitch is called a strike. That looked borderline to me. It's not necessarily a high leverage spot to challenge in, and it's one that I think it's like a seam either way. 1-2. Pitch is high. Paul Blackburn is warming in the Yankee bullpen. Weathers has thrown 88 pitches.
Paul Blackburn makes his way into this game. I got a good story about him.
I love it. Well, he's going to. 2-2. Pitch to Monasterio. Here it is. And it is popped up. Just missed that one. Slider high on the left side of the infield. Volpe camps out underneath it, and after a couple minutes, he makes the play. And they're 2 down. Mickey Gasper to bat. You do not want to let your foot off the gas. 2-run game in this ballpark.
No. Need to score 8.
Red Sox do have some cool options off the bench, especially Yoshida late against a right-handed reliever. I think we'll definitely see an at-bat from him at some point.
He's done that a few times here in this stadium.
Pitch. No kidding. What, 2 outs in the 9th inning? Game-tying home run.
Yeah. Then was it Sadon that hit one out to center?
Right away. With the automatic runner at second.
Yes.
That got this place quiet very quickly. 5-3 Red Sox, 2 down, bases empty for Mickey. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside. In fact, I think it's very likely this is his final act in this game, because the next time this spot comes up, it's going to be Yoshida to bat. What a cool shot that is on the NESN telecast. Drone above Yankee Stadium. Here's a drive down the left field line. Pounded, hooking, foul. Mickey was trying to go yard. Just yanked the fastball foul, 2-1. How cool was that shot? With the drone starting at the ground level and coming up above the lights and seeing the
sun setting over Manhattan. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
2-1. That's the last nice thing we'll say about New York. The pitch is skied into left field. Bellinger waits underneath it into the twilight sky. He backpedals. He's there to make the play. Inning over. Bottom 6 next. 5-3. Red Sox lead. Sonny Gray back to work. He'll see Bellinger, Chisholm, and Jones after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you listening to this from your Ram truck? If so, you may be eligible for Recall 67A. Complete the 1-hour software recall and get $500, plus a free extended warranty worth thousands. Visit CumminsRecall.com to learn more.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the Spring Into Love engagement ring event, June 4th, 5th, and 6th at all 3 Springer's Jewelers.
So come shop the best of the best in diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands.
This weekend, give love and get more.
Much more at Springer's.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray facing Cody Bellinger with a 5-3 lead. The pitch is swung on and missed. Wow, that was great from Sonny. A curveball that fooled Bellinger, and it is 0-1. Cody tonight grounded to second and walked. Chisholm out on deck. Sonny on the first base side of the rubber. Durbin level with the bag at third. Kind of left almost behind the bag at second. Here's a breaking pitch. And this is low and in. And it's 1-1. Sox about hit the Yanks 7-6. Knicks fever has taken this city over. He walked all over the city today. I mean, I've never seen more hats and jerseys of one team than I did today.
I don't know how the city will react if they actually pull it off.
I think we have some idea.
I think the car's on fire. It's going to be wild.
1-1. Ripped down the right field line. Foul. I mean, they're starved for a champion here.
Yeah.
Last one with the Giants. And it's amazing, everybody picked the Spurs to win that series, but San Antonio inexperienced, even with Wembanyama. Jalen Brunson, that team, Karl Anthony Towns was awesome in game one. They're starting to really believe, and the Knicks have won 12 straight playoff games. 1-2. Ground ball foul. I don't know how he made contact with that.
Something like 70% of teams to win game one go on to win the series.
Especially on the road.
Right.
I mean, yeah. The Garden is going to be outrageous.
I got to think you're pulling for San Antonio. You have some ties down there in
Yes,
Texas.
I would say so. When your wife is from a place, you root for that team.
I mean, does she care?
Big time.
Okay.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He flat-footed him there with a sinker. He was looking for spin. He is gone, one away.
That was filthy. Filthy front door two-seamer. Started at the front hip. Bellinger's on the line. He crowds the plate. That started at him. Froze him, and then an emergency swing just hoping to foul it off. It's way late.
You have to guess sometimes, don't you, Will? And that's the downside right there. You can look like that. Here's Chisholm. One down. What am I, in 7th grade? The pitch misses outside with a curveball, 1-0.
You have another growth spurt coming, maybe.
I hope not. My God. Planes are already uncomfortable enough.
Grow a beard soon.
No razor needed on this road trip. 1-0 to Jazz. Golly. Pitch. Close. But a ball. And it's 2-0. I mean, seriously, Chisholm, the inability or unwillingness to get over and make that play on the Abreu ground ball, it's a huge turning point in this game.
Cost him 2 runs.
Sonny takes a deep breath. 2-0. That is a ball. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 3-0 strike. Fastball. I mean, it's a pretty good indicator, by the way, that even though he's held him in check, that's only Sonny's first strikeout. He's not had the true swing and miss stuff tonight.
No, he hasn't. And throughout his career, that's when he's at his best. But today, I mean, a lot of weak contact. You'll take that.
It's a dangerous pitch right here. 3-1, here it is. And it's ripped down the right field line. Not hit all that hard. If it's fair, it's extra bases. And it is a foul ball. Wow. Just outside the line. Jazz can't believe it.
It was about a foot foul.
I mean, he asks them to challenge, and Booney's going to go, no.
No, sir. Go back. Long strike. Watching the replay now.
Yep.
About a foot foul.
Not even close. I mean, in relative terms, not to be that upset. Jazz, the plate's over here, buddy. I mean, he couldn't be going more slowly.
Yeah, this is
Let's go. Like I said, he is a dynamite player. He can be electric. At some points, it is an incredibly tired act.
Well, Sean Barber, home plate umpire, just staring at him like, come on, buddy, let's get this going. He's just staring him down. And there's part of that, too. You give a guy time, and he rounded first hard, ran hard. You give him a sec, but, I mean, he took his sweet time.
So what comes next for Sonny here?
I like a two-seamer down and away. I don't love off-speed because it's so easy to mishit it out of here.
3-2. Gray into the wind. He throws, and a swing and a miss. He went with a cutter under the hands. Jazz can go as slowly as he wants back to the first base dugout. They're 2 away.
Well, Sonny's trying to go back door with this cutter. Connor Wong was set up away, wanted it off the plate, working back. That was a mistake, but it worked out in his favor. It almost looked like a slider down and in at 91 miles an hour.
It's like a big enough mistake that it worked out.
Totally.
He missed his target by the plate and then some.
By 3 feet.
Yeah. All right, here's Spencer Jones. 2 down, consecutive strikeouts for Sonny. Right-hander throws. Jones fouls it off. Bullpen quiet for now. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. We don't even need Joe Braverman anymore. We're starting reads, and he's in our ear asking us to do them.
We got it, Joe.
I'll always need Joe. 0-1 to Spencer Jones. 5-3 Red Sox in the 6th. Pitch. Good one. Strike on the outside corner. I mean, Sonny has thrown 71 pitches. He's a strike away from getting through 6. Impressive.
Yeah, four-seamer, foul ball, get ahead, backdoor sweeper, play a little change-up down and away, get a little swing and miss right here.
0-2 is grounded on the right side into the outfield of base hit. He went with a curveball. He's just doubled up on that pitch a bunch tonight, and Spencer Jones is aboard, and that brings Volpe up as the tying run.
Breaking balls scare me in this park to left-handed batters. You make a mistake, it's so easy to hit it out of here. And he's hung that curveball several times today, where it's
Jones
almost hurt him.
Has had a good day, 3 for 3. And now Volpe, who is a prime candidate to try to pop one the other way, is in as the tying run. 2 down, bottom 6. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow. Big rip at a great sweeper. Strike 1.
Sonny's going to want that bag. You never want to give up an 0-2 hit. If you're going to go to that breaking ball, you got to get it down in the dirt. That was in the strike zone.
0-1. Runner goes. The pitch is lined into center field, but right where Cedon is. He's got it. Hit him where they ain't. Volpe didn't play to that. Inning over. Sonny escapes. We go to the 7th. 5-3 Red Sox. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest inventory of name brand tires at discount prices, including Michelin tires, which give you the perfect match. A relaxing driving experience from your vehicle, along with all-season design for ultimate performance that stands out from the crowd. And Town Fair stands out from other dealers with a guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires and gives you more free services for life than anywhere. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
Connor Wong, you're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, it is Paul Blackburn's story time in the Red Sox radio booth. He'll face Connor Wong as we go into the 7th inning with the Sox leading 5-3. Boston did a great job with Ryan Weathers. Now Blackburn to see Wong in the top of the order, Duran and Cedon. Wong singled his first time, struck out his next with a near challenge. Blackburn throws, and Connor takes a high fastball for ball 1. All right, let's have it.
All right, 2017, I'm in AAA Round Rock for the Rangers. Paul Blackburn is in Nashville for the Oakland A's AAA team.
Let's set up. Here's a ground ball to the left side. McMahon plays a weird hop, spins, and throws to first in time. He is so smooth over there, 1 down.
So in AAA, if you get a day off, you're off. Like you're probably not pinch. I was an everyday player, so a day off is needed. One of my good buddies, Drew Stubbs, on the team with me, also day off. Both of our wives were there. And in Nashville, our manager would let us show and go every day because he's like, you guys go have a good time, right? You're in Nashville. Sleep in.
What a great town that is. Here's Jaron Duran. I love where this is going. A pitch to him is a strike.
So we don't have to go to the park till like 5 o'clock for a 7 o'clock game. And we go out all day, listen to live music. We're having a few pops throughout the day because I know I'm not playing, right? You know where this is going.
I do. 0-1 is on the ground up the middle. Chisholm to his right. Gloves, Plants throws to first, and it's picked out by Goldschmidt. Just in time, and there's 2 away.
So we get to the park, and Jason Wood, our manager, comes over to my locker and goes, "Hey, I got bad news. So-and-so got a stomach bug. He can't go. The other guy's ankle's bothering him. Can you play?" I'm like, yeah, I guess. At this point, he could probably smell it on my breath. Right? I'd had a few drinks. Knew I wasn't playing. First at bat, I'm facing Paul Blackburn, and I'm in a good spot.
Are you seeing 2 Paul Blackburns?
I homered over the batter's eye. First pitch I saw.
Way.
By the 6th inning, it all hit me, and I felt terrible.
Here's Cedon with 2 down. The pitch to him is outside.
Of course, I'm thinking before the game the next day. I mean, if this is what it takes to go deep, right? Go down to Broadway. So every time I see Paul Blackburn, I'm like, that time I had a few brewskis and hit a homer off him.
1-0 is outside to Cedon. And it's 2 balls and no strikes.
Stubbs. So Drew Stubbs grew up about 10 minutes south of Texarkana, Texas, in Atlanta, Texas. His younger brother, Clint Stubbs, he ran track at Texas, athletic family, was one of my best friends growing up. So Drew was like big bro. So it was cool to get to play with him.
2-0 is lined into left field. Bellinger started back, now comes in, and Cody on the gallop is there to make the play. Bartender, get one for Middlebrooks as we go to the 7th inning stretch. 5-3 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Storrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. That's a new one, too.
It is.
Caught me off guard. You should have read it first.
Gone too long.
6 days at home, I will take it.
Well, when you say, yeah, you will. Probably grilled up a bunch, got in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Golf for the boys. Here is Ryan McMahon to face Sonny Gray. It'll be McMahon, Wells, and then the top of the order, Grisham. The Red Sox have Danny Coulombe warming in the bullpen. I'm sure that's for Grisham and Rice.
I would think so.
And what a big spot that is. The Red Sox elected to use Giovanni Moran yesterday for 2 innings to save it for Coulombe. Here's a hard ground ball in a right field, a base hit. That was another hanging curveball. He's done that on a good night for Sonny. He's done that way too much. And again, the tying run comes to the plate in Austin Wells.
Yeah, the curveball's been up a lot today, and it's been hit hard. He's thrown, 13, 14 of them. He found some hard contact.
I think this will likely be his last hitter. And it is Austin Wells, who is scary. I mean, he's not had a good year at all. But it needs to be hard stuff here from Sonny, I would think.
Yeah, and away from Wells.
They've been creeping in at third, and a fastball he's not away from him. He's missing his spots all over the place. That's strike one.
Yeah, Connor set up away. That one went back middle in.
You know they're noticing this, Will. I mean, you got to see this in the dugout. He's made a lot of mistakes here lately. 0-1, Sonny with his hat tilted off to the left side. Sets. Here's the 0-1, and it is a high fastball. Check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. NBA Finals, Game 2 underway. Probably a lot of people here are watching on their phones. Spurs and Knicks. San Antonio leads 17-13. 1-1. Nobody out. Pitch is a strike with a grunt. Man, cutter on the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, the last few cutters have leaked back over the plate. That one stayed out away from Wells. That was a good one.
Need to keep staying away.
Yes. Hasn't thrown the changeup a lot. I like it here. I know he gets scared of throwing it, missing over the plate. That's the one that can get yanked out down the line. But if you execute one here, you can get him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 5-3 Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th. McMahon leading at first. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Best sweeper of the night and a huge first out.
That was filthy. You said it. That's the best one he's thrown. It started right down the middle and worked below the bat of Austin Wells, down below the zone where he cannot get hurt. That was money.
So you want to be a big league manager? Well, here you go. I mean, this is the decision that will define this game. With 1 out in the 7th inning, he's going to pull Gray and go to Danny Coulombe for Grisham and Ben Rice. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. JetBlue is proud to be the official airline partner of Boston Sports. Get your tickets now at JetBlue.com or call 1-800-JET-BLUE. By the way, that 7th inning stretch that included God Bless America, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. You've been hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. Techno Party has broken out at Yankee Stadium, but the Red Sox for now lead 5-3. Tying run at the plate in Trent Grisham when we return to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston, it's always better in a Ford SUV, like Ford Explorer, our most popular model with seating for 7. Or get out there and off-road in Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain. Check out our lineup of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers, official vehicles of Major League Baseball.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
It's a watermelon weekend at Child's Star Market. Get whole watermelon for only $4.99 each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2. Find this and other deals when you use the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Sale ends on Sunday.
All right, big spot for Danny Coulombe. This is why he's here. This is the lane they chose for him, and it couldn't possibly come in a bigger spot. Red Sox leading 5-3.
Well, have his hands full. Lefties have actually hit him better than righties this year. 263 for lefties, 217 for righties.
Here's Trent Grisham, is 1 for 3 against him. Coulombe delivers, and Grisham pops it up into center field. Cedon drifting in. Suddenly pitch black skies. Overhead, he makes the play. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Well, this feels like it's going to be the at-bat of the game right here. Rice has hammered left-handed pitching. Over 300 against them. 5 home runs. Well, stay down and away.
And you have Goldschmidt on deck,
who clobbers lefties.
So it's
Big
all
one.
right here. 2 for 2 with a homer, a single, and a walk for the Cohasset kid. 5-3 Sox. The pitch is perfect. And that is a beautiful fastball, 0-1.
That's where you have to live against this guy. You miss over the plate or down and in with something, you're not getting that baseball back the way he's seeing it.
It's absurd how good a year he's having. 0-1. Coulombe throws. Curveball fouled off. He might have gotten away with one there, but he wasn't looking for that pitch, and it's 0-2.
Got him off balance. It was kind of a backup curveball. Stayed at the top of the zone, inner half.
Rice has never seen Coulombe before. 0-2. Tying run at the plate in Rice. Coulombe is ready. The pitch is fouled off. Man. Cutter. 0-2.
Yeah, that's a little too much plate. I know it's on the outer half, outer third even, but 0-2 count. You want to miss off the plate. See if you can get Chase.
Oh, 2. Pitch is just outside. They'll challenge.
That looked close to me.
It's definitely worth the challenge in this spot. Might have been a touch off. Here comes the verdict.
A little off.
And it is a ball.
I'm fine with that challenge.
Yep.
This is, like I said, it feels like the at-bat of the game.
100%. It was an inch and a half off, but you totally understand. Rice has struck out 57 times in 57 games. You'd love one right here. Coulombe on the extreme third base side of the mound. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up on the right side. Monasterio over into foul ground. He is underneath it. Contreras comes over, and he drops it. Horrible communication. Monasterio and Wilson don't call each other off. Somebody's just got to call for it and clear the way. That is enormous. And Ben Rice stays alive.
Oh, that one's tough. You got to hope that doesn't come back to hurt you. Goodness. Coulombe makes a pitch, pops him up. Monasterio's waiting on it, but Monasterio has to call that off. He never opens his mouth. And as a first baseman, if you don't hear anything, you're taking it until you're called off. And that is on Monasterio.
It is, and if he calls it off, it's definitely his ball. I mean, he's right there, but you got to yell. Not good.
Oh, that was a cutter up in the zone. He's got to get something off the plate, down and away. Rice is in swing mode right here.
1-2. Coulombe tries again. Here it is, and it is low. Very close with a sinker. That looked quite close, and had they not challenged before, they would have there and might have gotten strike 3. Stressful moment here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Over in the infield to pull the pitch is just inside. Another close pitch. And it's 3-2. Oh. pop-ups against the best hitter in almost all the American League need to be caught. 3-2. Runner will go from first. Coulomb delivers, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out with a cutter. Danny Coulomb, excellent work. And we go to the 8th with the Red Sox leading 5-3 on the Shaw's N Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Hi, everybody. I'm Maury Povich. On my podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, I'm going to sit down with the icons, the stars, and the faces at the very center of today's big cultural moments. With everyone from comedians Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, Leanne Morgan, to newsmakers Don Lemon, Joy Reid, Aaron Parnas, and so many more. So join me for new episodes every week because nothing is off limits. Great conversations. They're always on par. Follow and listen to On Par with Maury Povich wherever you get your podcasts.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly, and other limits and terms apply.
Attention Ram owners. A quick pit stop for your Ram truck could put you trackside for the final race of the season. Complete Recall 67A. Get $500 and the chance to win a getaway to Miami for two. Think warm nights, ocean views, and exclusive race access, including a chance to meet Brendan Butterbean Queen. Learn more and schedule at CumminsRecall.com.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
On to the 8th we go. Wilyer Abreu leading it off against Will Middlebrook's drinking buddy, Paul Blackburn, and he takes strike one on the inside corner.
That's one way to put it.
No, I'm just kidding. They had a fun night, a responsibly fun night on Broadway in Nashville. The 0-1 to Wilyer, swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Wilyer tonight. Infield hit. Rolled out into right field under Chisholm's glove before the Contreras 2-run bomb and an RBI ground out. 0-2. Pitch is low. A couple of city pigeons are flying right between us and the home plate area.
You heard the theory that those are robots? They have cameras?
I have not.
Now you have. Look into it.
I'll spend all night. 1-2. Pitch is outside. Happy birthday to Doug Lane, by the way. He's a guy who would definitely spend hours researching that kind of theory.
Oh, it's Doug's birthday?
It is.
Happy birthday,
He's
Doug.
probably underwater even right now. That's the way he likes to spend the best days, scuba diving.
Today would have been the 38th birthday of the late Ryan Mallett, my childhood best friend growing up.
I know you're thinking about him a lot today. 2-2. Pitch to Wilyer is fouled off. What a cool thing that you guys came together in New England after all those years growing up. And I know you did so much to help him through struggles in his life, and two of you got so close. That is just about the hardest thing in the world. And by the time he lost his life, Will, he was on a much better path, wasn't he?
He was. He really was.
I've heard you tell great stories about him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Wilyer, the pitch. Swinging a high fly down the right field line. It is toward the pole, toward the corner, and it is going to be out of play. Foul. It stays 2-2.
You stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now it's time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Two balls, 2 strikes. 5-3 Red Sox in the top of the 8th inning at Yankee Stadium. It's not a sellout. Some seats in the upper deck. This place is massive. 2-2. Pitch is outside. I think the New York Knicks have a lot to do with that. Watch parties all over the city. Madison Square Garden, Central Park. What a cool time to be here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Blackburn sets. Pitch. Willier swings and misses. He took that massive rip. He is struck out. And with 1 down, here comes Contreras. All in all, Paul Blackburn, it's really good. Spurs lead 24-19, by the way. He's had a big day. RBI infield hit, and then a massive 2-run homer to left. Pitch is chopped foul on the third base side.
Wilson's going to take some massive hacks. I know he always does, but he went in between innings and flipped a cooler full of Gatorade all over the dugout. He was so angry after that pop.
Did he really?
Pop-up, yeah.
He is a perfectionist. 0-1. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Do you think he's unhappy that he didn't catch it or that the communication wasn't there?
Knowing him, it's because it hit his glove and he missed it. But I put that on Monasterio, honestly.
Yep. 0-2. 1 out, bases empty in the 8th. The pitch low. You know, as we always say, there's so many benefits to taking leads earlier in games, and the primary one is you get a good chance to stay away from the big boys at the back end of a bullpen. And for the Yankees, that's David Bednar and Fernando Cruz. Both have been lethal. 1-2 to pitch. He is swung on a miss. He took a big rip at a curveball that was outside, 2 down.
If the Red Sox can pull this one off, finish this game off, I mean, this is one of those rare games in which the opponent scores first.
Yeah.
To this point, they're 6-25 in those games.
Make it number 7. But they're on the road. There's something so different about it. Just crazy. Here's Caleb Durbin, singled his first time. Pitch, line foul, first base side. Trying to give you the rivalry report, which is brought to you by River Spring Living. Our great friends, David Pomerantz runs that amazing facility. Senior living campus overlooking the Hudson River. David is on the Amalfi Coast this weekend. Pitch to Durbin as a soft ground ball up the middle. Hurrying over to his left is Volpe. He throws to first in time. Inning over. Justin Slayton's going to come on for the Red Sox for the bottom of the 8th inning. 5-3. Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
I visited River Spring Living, and I can tell you firsthand there's a reason they're the nation's leader in senior care. Like so many of us with loved ones in New York, I want to know they're in the best possible hands. Walking through the halls, the energy is undeniable. From life-changing technology to personalized care and compassion, I've seen the difference they make in helping older adults live better lives. Experience the difference. Visit riverspringliving.org. That's riverspringliving.org.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEK Exteriors.
Justin Slayton, this is the home of the Sox. WEEI.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the 8th inning. Red Sox leading it 5-3. Justin Slayton is on. 5-3 the score. They'll see Goldschmidt and then Bellinger and Chisholm. So the righty and then a couple of lefties. Slayton's not been used a whole lot of late. They've not had opportunities to do so. This is a huge spot here. The pitch is a broken backgrounder under his glove to second. Monasterio's got it. Throws to first in time. And on one pitch, a shattered bat and one away. Peyton Tully loves to break bats. He told us that. You know, Slayton making his 12th appearance, 0-2 with a 3.6 ERA. He has pitched basically his best against the Yankees, and he's been awesome in this ballpark. He has come here 4 times, 4 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts.
He'll be tested with these lefties. I know he likes that cutter. Maybe live with that four-seamer away from these guys.
All right, here's Bellinger, one of them, and he grounds it to second. Monasterio plays the second hop. Beautiful. 2 pitches and 2 outs.
Well, that was the cutter, and it was middle in, but that late downward movement on that cutter gets the ground out. Softly hit the Monasterio. That was a big out.
And here's Jazz Chisholm. What a huge pitch that was from Coulomb to Ben Rice.
He made several good ones in that at bat.
He did. All right, here's Chisholm. 0 for 3 with a steal. Pitch is high. I kind of wanted a 3-pitch inning. Aroldis Chapman is warming in the bullpen. In a spot he knows oh so well. 1-0. 2 down, bottom 8, 5-3 Red Sox. Pitch. High pop-up. On the left side, Kiner Falefa out. In comes Duran, and Jaron calls him out. He's there to make the play. I didn't get a 3-pitch inning, but I did get a 5-pitch inning. Red Sox retire the Yankees quickly. To the 9th we go. 5-3. Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
On my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, we're getting down to the truth behind the names that you know and love. Unfiltered conversations with legends like Leanne Morgan, Kathy Griffin, Ricky Lake, to find out when they feel the most on par. We're breaking it down with Don Lemon, Aaron Parnas, Lamani Jones, laughing it up with Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, many more. You know, the results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
Earn a prestigious Indiana University degree faster at IU Online. Choose from top-ranked programs, learn from full-time IU faculty, study on your own schedule, and complete courses in as little as 8 weeks. And you'll see the results early. Over 50% of IU Online students advance in their careers before graduation. Invest in your future and apply to IU Online today at online.iu.edu. That's online.iu.edu.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Camilo Doval, who has had an up-and-down tenure here with the New York Yankees, is on. He's on a little bit of a dip again. He came over here from the Giants last year in what they thought was this super bullpen and was an absolute disaster in New York. Really never figured it out. Started this season kind of better and hotter, but it has tailed off again. And he'll see Isaiah Kiner Falefa to begin the 9th.
Yeah, he's got filthy stuff. He slings it at a lower arm slot. Disappearing breaking ball. He throws upper 90s, but it's been strike throwing. It's been a big issue.
Yeah, and he sometimes takes them out and he doesn't look like he's ready to go. And here's Kiner Falefa. 5-3 Red Sox. Top 9 the pitch is a strike. You definitely have to make him come into you. Game score brought to you by Veg ER. ER for Pets. Official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Truly in the game in terms of raw stuff, not many have better than this dude. 0-1. He is a ground ball on the left side. McMahon is awesome. He gloves, he spins, he throws to first in time. One away, and Monasterio is going to be lifted for Marcelo, which has two benefits. One, you get the left-handed hitter against Duvall, but second, you get Marcelo's glove in with the lead in the ninth. I would say Monasterio put his imprint on this game. You know, a lot of guys are smooth on the infield. McMahon is smooth in a way that I've not seen many. He prefers to spin on balls to his left.
And he takes his sweet time. His internal clock is really good.
Yeah, it is. All right, here's Marcelo. You know, he launched a home run here last year. And this is a spot where, why not just sell out? Short porch in right. Mickey Gasper is out on deck. He'll swing it lefty. One out, top 9. Pitch is called a strike. Borderline. And it's 0-1. Marcelo got a little bit hot on the last road trip, but overall it has been an offensive struggle for him. 222 with a couple of homers at 14 driven in. 0-1. Outside. Chapman continues to throw.
Chapman has thrown once over the last 15 days. He threw on May 20th, again on May 31st. Just not a lot of opportunities to get him out there.
So he'll have some arm. 1-1. Pitch is a chopper foul on the first base side. He always, against this team in this ballpark, has a little extra.
Okay.
One and two to Marcelo. Red Sox have homers from Monasterio and Contreras. Nice start from Sonny Gray and a 5-3 lead. One down, top 9. Marcelo waits the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He's going to get off speed until he proves he can hit it. He's gone, and they're 2 down.
Well, and the fastballs he saw in that at bat were 99 and 100. So,
welcome to the big leagues.
Nice pinch hit. Mickey Gasper gets to flip around to the left side, where I think he's a much better hitter.
He should try absolutely to hit one into the seats right here. Not easy against this pitcher. 2 down. He swings and misses. Big rip. And it's 0-1. Oh, and 1 to Mickey. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Red Sox have only walked once tonight. Duvall is liable to walk, but every walk by an opposing pitcher brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Oh, and 2 to Gasper. The Merrimack Kid. Wong would be next. 0-2. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. Mickey's gone. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Aroldis Chapman is on. Close it down. Bottom 9 next. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas make socks, slippers, tees, and underwear made with the highest quality materials. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for style, 3 for donation.
You chose style. Bombas has styles for whatever you enjoy. You can run in Bombas, lounge in Bombas, dress them up, dress them down, but always give back in Bombas. Because with every item purchased, another is donated. Bombas, comfort worth calling for. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm way too tired to cook tonight.
You read my mind. With the Gold Card, we can get up to $120 a year in statement credits. Are you feeling the Cheesecake Factory? Five Guys? Either of those sound good?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Pay with the Gold Card to receive up to $10 a month in statement credits at participating partners. Uncover more ways to reward yourself at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
All right, here we go. Aroldis Chapman against a pinch-hitting Max Schumann. Hello, Schumann. Chapman is, Will told you, has not pitched a lot lately. This is only the 20th appearance. He's 12 for 12 in saves, and he stands on this mound for the 177th time. 5-3 Sox. Chapman throws, and a high fastball. They move Meyer to shortstop, IKF to second. That's certainly interesting. With Contreras at first and Durbin at third. 1-0 to Schumann. Limited action, batting .250. Pitch outside. Sometimes it can take him a little while. There's been a long layoff. Last pitch last Sunday. The only ballpark, unsurprisingly, where he's pitched more is the Great American Ballpark. 182 appearances there. 2-0, need a strike. And he does not get one. Fastball down and in, and it's 3-0. 7 strikeouts shy of passing Hoyt Wilhelm for the most all-time as a reliever. This has got to come in to Schumann. 3-0. Pitch. And it's a ball. Wow. Rust on display. Leadoff walk. And here comes Volpe. I bet you Spencer Jones probably said to Aaron Boone when he sent Schumann up, "Thank you."
Yeah, he's Max is going to hit for you. Thanks, Skip.
All right, tying run to the plate in Volpe. Pitch is a good one. Fastball on the outside corner. Dotted up. He can turn a switch with the best of them. Volpe has seen Chapman 3 times, hitless with 2 strikeouts. 5-3 Red Sox, bottom 9. Double play depth behind Aroldis. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. He's found it. That one 95, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, all of his fastballs have been 95. You know, he can reach back for more when he wants to, but you tend to see his velo down when he's trying to find the strike zone.
Especially after a layoff like this. 0-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Fastball right down the heart. Thank you very much.
99. There it was. Not sure what Volpe was looking for, but it wasn't that.
Well, I'm not sure he could see that anyway.
He took 3 fastballs. That's right down the middle. Didn't even flinch.
If you had a bullseye and you hit a BB right in that inner circle, that's it right there. All right, big time. First out, and now the pinch hit with a dangerous hitter, Ahmed Rosario. This is crazy. In his career against Chapman, he's 3 for 7 with 2 home runs. He's the tying run. 1 out in the 9th. The pitch is way up and outside. You know Chapman is well aware of that.
There's not many guys with numbers like that off of Chapman, so of course he knows.
1-0. Chapman throws. Rosario takes a ball outside. They're going to bring Jose Caballero out to pinch hit. So a little bit stressful, more than usual for Chapman here. 5-3 Red Sox. 1 on, 1 out. 2-0 to Rosario. Very dangerous pitch. Here it is, and it's not even close. Way outside. Chapman looking like he didn't really finish that pitch at all. So now 3-0. You definitely green light Rosario here. Chapman sets. The 3-0 is right over the plate, but high. And it's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. The second of the inning, and now Chapman has walked the tying runs aboard, and here comes Jose Caballero. Wow. A very good time for a visit. Real trouble here on a number of levels, not least of them, even though they're left-handed, after this batter, Caballero, you got Grisham and then Ben Rice waiting.
Big one here. I mean, 2 4-pitch walks. I think part of that with Rosario was knowing his numbers and how well he has seen him throughout his career. But definitely the command not there. It dialed in for Volpe, right? 3 very good pitches over the plate, but the other 2 at-bats, uncompetitive.
You know, it's interesting. It's hard to know what to make of that specific at that, because Chapman does have that true closer's mentality.
Right.
He doesn't care if he loses Rosario. He thinks he can blow the next 2 hitters away.
And even with, he's not necessarily worried about Caballero. He's got to get this out. But even with the top of the lineup coming up, they're left-handed hitters.
Yes. But he needs to throw strikes now.
You don't want to get to Rice.
Jose's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Grisham on deck 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. So you need to fill the zone here. 2 on, 1 out. Red Sox by 2. In the bottom of the ninth, the rolled is Chapman. Red glove stands tall. Here's the pitch, and it is right there. He found his command. That tells me he's just kind of staying away from Rosario, and it's 0-1. No balls and a strike. Double play depth behind Chapman. Here's the pitch, and it is outside, very close, 97 miles an hour. And it is 1-1. (5-3) the score, 2 on, 1 out. Right-handed hitting Caballero waits. Chapman throws the 1-1, and it is popped up. On the right side, out goes Kiner Falefa. In comes Abreu. Willier calls him off. He's underneath it. He makes the play, and the Red Sox are an out away.
Well, he locked in his command. That was a great time for a mound visit. Go out there, reset, let him get back to the fields of the strike zone. There's a big out right there. You do not want to get to Rice.
No. He's on deck. None bigger than this guy right here, Trent Grisham. And again, he is 0 for 5 lifetime with 4 strikeouts against Chapman. However, as Wong goes out in front of the plate to flash the signs, it is no matter the pitcher, no matter the hitter, anybody swinging it from the left side, that right field wall is scary. Robles takes a deep breath, looks left, then right, stares in at Grisham. 2 down, 2 on. The pitch is low. Missed badly there. 97, and it's 1-0.
Kind of an awkward land for Chapman. Kind of skipped, almost limped after he landed. I don't know if he stepped weird in that landing area. He seems to be fine.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded on the first base side. Contreras has it. He goes to the bag. He steps on first, and the ball game is over. Even though Chapman looks really hobbled out there, he gets the job done. The Yankees strand 2. The Red Sox come into the Bronx, and they take Game 1 5-3. Homers from Monasterio and Contreras. And the Red Sox, a big road win.
Huge win. And it starts with Sonny Gray, right? Bend but don't break. Didn't necessarily have his best stuff, but worked into the 7th inning. And anytime you can do that, you set up your bullpen for success. Coulomb with some big outs. Slayton looked good. And then Chapman, not with his best stuff, found a way.
Well, you have to worry about him, though, because he looks not comfortable.
Limping a little bit there at the end. Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, he's been dealing with that issue, the hamstring, and he just is not moving well at all. But for now, all smiles. Red Sox beat the Yankees 5-3. Quick break and check into the dugout after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back at Yankee Stadium, and Jaron Duran is walking into the third base dugout to our guest, Wilson Contreras. Somebody in the stands just gave him a Bowser doll that he's given to WC-40, and why not, to celebrate a huge win, a huge swing, an absolute bomb.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear us? Hello, hello?
Okay.
Can you hear us? You got us?
Yeah.
You got us?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Thank you, Willie. All right, we saw Jaron just bring you the Bowser doll. Won't be quick. You joined us yesterday, too. It's always a good thing.
Nope.
Can you hear us now?
Hello?
Can you hear us now?
Now, yes.
All right, great. Thank you for joining us. Sorry for the technical difficulties. You got a new Bowser doll from Jaron Duran, and you had a big swing to earn it. How cool was it to be a part of this rivalry in this ballpark?
Man, it's good. It's really good that we all did a great job against Weathers. We took great at-bats from pitch one, and we were able to put some runs on him.
Well, Wilson, looking at your at-bats, your first at-bat stood out to me because it looked like you were all over the changeup when you lined out the center. And, you end up hitting that out of here. Was that kind of part of the plan? Weather likes his fastball, but were you looking for some off-speed against him?
Not really. The first at-bat, I was looking for the fastball, and then I saw the changeup popping up. Which I hit well, but a little bit deeper. On the homer, I was looking for that same pitch because I knew the situation. Well, the man on first, 2 out, he wanted me to hit a ground ball. So I was like, after fastball in, I anticipate the changeup, but I'm glad that I was able to hit in the air.
You've been so vocal and such a great leader for this team, Wilson. What's it like to lead them in this place against this arch rival and set the tone in game number one?
It's really important for us, especially trying to win. Winning here in Yankee Stadium is really good. Starting the series with the rifle is really important for us, and hopefully tomorrow is the same.
Yeah, and let's talk about the rivalry a little bit, right? You got to play these guys for 3 games. Things weren't going well at Fenway last time. You come in here, the offense starting to roll a little bit, having really good at-bats. And, just talk about stepping into this rivalry. I know you had Cardinals and Cubs and all that. And what about this? How does it feel playing here?
I mean, it's fun. I think it's fun. I've been part of 3 rivalries now, and I like this one. This one is louder when they score a run, but it's really quiet when we score. So, but I think it's part of the game. No, it's part of the fan base too. Kudos to the Yankees. They have a great team. But tonight it was our game.
You quieted him with that swing. Thanks so much for the time, Wilson. We appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. It's amazing. There can be no doubt anymore. Well, zero. He is the leader of this team.
Sure.
I mean, it's not even close. And it is easier, much easier, to be the spiritual leader, to be the vocal leader, when you're also the best hitter some days, most days. And I know Willier's having a great year, but this dude has been the most productive, dangerous hitter in the lineup.
A part of being a leader at this level is yes, you talk to the guys, you take them to the side, you share your experience, you help guys grow because of your time in the big leagues. But I think the biggest thing with him is, I know me personally, when I played with guys that play with the intensity and the passion in which he plays with, it would push me to play that same way, to try to match his energy. And I feel like that's a big part of what he does for this ball club, especially for all the young guys inside that dugout.
No doubt about that. The Red Sox did not double in this game, but every time they do, a double for diabetes means $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. You need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. The attendance tonight, 43,750, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Get it right at Fenway or find a location at crispycrunchy.com. For the Red Sox, let's see here. They get 5 runs, 7 hits, an error, 3, 8, and none for the Yankees. Gray, the winner. Weather is the loser. And Chapman is 13th save. We're going to get into a lot of good stuff here, Will, but we cannot leave this booth without talking about the fact that I'm worried about Aroldis Chapman.
Yeah.
I mean, that did not look good. Remember the play on the third base side where he went after it and kind of went down to a knee, and it just looked so tight. It looked much worse tonight.
It almost, I wasn't sure if it was how he stepped in the landing area or if it was the same issue. Whatever it was, after that ground out to first base, he was clearly limping, which is an issue. And if there is a problem there that's been bugging him, I guess it's been a good thing that he hasn't had to throw in many games over the last 2 weeks. But you could also see in his outing, whether it was the injury that's nagging him a little bit or the lack of opportunities to pitch in games, the command really wasn't great.
No, it was not. So I don't know whether we'll see him again in this series. You sure hope so. But that's a decision for the medical staff. The last thing this team needs is to lose him for a long time. Now, we know they're on this. They don't think it's like some structural problem, but you just don't want to push it in this spot. We'll get to the hitters in just a moment. But, Sonny, this is a place that has haunted him. He has not liked pitching at Yankee Stadium, either for the Yankees or as a visitor. And think about this. The Red Sox go down very quickly in the first. Sonny gives up the bomb in the first inning to Rice. You think, oh, goodness, this could be a long night. And I thought he really settled in and kept the Red Sox in it, gave him a chance to win.
Yeah, and look, his curveball is such a big pitch for him. He didn't have great command of it today. He could not get it below the zone. He left several up in the hitting zone, even in 0-2 counts, and gave up hits on those. But to your point, he missed barrels, and he got a lot of weak contact. Only struck out 3 guys, which is not a lot for him. Walked a couple, but he was careful in some spots with guys. He's got to be happy with how this turned out for him.
Yeah, and you know what helped him a lot? The offense. Because every time he wobbled a little bit or gave up a run, they came right back. Yeah. First, it was Monasterio to pad the lead, and then Wilson. I mean, yeah, it's hard to pick one, but I think the Wilson, it turns out to be the game winner. The Contreras homer is the swing of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I even go back to that third inning where there wasn't a ton of hard contact, but you load the bases, you put the ball in play in 2-strike counts, you put the pressure on the defense, and good things can happen, and you end up scratching 2 runs there and taking the lead early in the third.
Plus, he threw over a Gatorade tub, so, intensity.
It feels good to snap every once in a while. It just, you could tell after the game that wasn't normal happy Wilson Contreras.
No, he was on edge for sure.
He's a perfectionist, and that didn't end up costing them, but he knows how important that play was, and it wasn't made, and he puts that on himself.
Lastly, Monasterio had an awesome game. Yeah. I mean, that was a monster home run, and he was great at second base. That was really important for him to do that.
What did he get, like 7 or 8 plays, made all of them? I mean, he looked great. I mean, he's one of those guys, it's really tough to do when you're a role player or a bench player. You're not getting everyday at-bats, but yet every time he gets put out there, he's giving you competitive at-bats, obviously even more so today with a bomb to left. But he's just a consistent player. Gives you good at-bats, plays good defense. You can put him wherever. He's a great guy to have on your ball club.
You need fire to come in here and win, don't you?
Oh, baby. Absolutely. That's a big one. Win game 1 here. Chance to win a series tomorrow. I told you they're going to sweep. You looked at me like I was crazy.
I love coming here with you because there is something that stirs within you. You walk literally from the moment you walk into this ballpark. It has to bring back a lot of great memories.
It does. I mean, you think about the guys I got to play here with. Big Papi, Pedroia, Ellsbury. I mean, the names going on of guys who were so important in the history books of the Red Sox in the rivalry with these guys and playing big games here and late inning hits and winning big games and. I circle these on my schedule every year. It's great at Fenway. It's special at Fenway, but there's nothing better than coming into this place and beating these guys. There's nothing better.
No, there isn't. Do you think there's ever a time when Roman Anthony will turn to a fan in the crowd and say, "I'm not so short when I stand on my wallet"?
I'm not sure anyone will ever call him those names that Dustin Pedroia was called, but that was an all-timer.
Oh, it's so great. All right, Red Sox beat the Yankees 5-3. Good start to a weekend set in the Bronx. Time to go find a place to watch Knicks Spurs. Christian Arcan's got the Nissan postgame show. Dan Ginsberg, great job here in the booth. And Joe Braverman back at the flagship studio, WEEI. Thanks for listening. Sox. The Road Sox beat the Yankees 5-3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-mac credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly, and other limits and terms apply.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-mac credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it. And your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble, 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox take down the Yankees by a final score of 5-3. A lot of runs scored towards the beginning and middle of this game, and then none for the final four, as definitely seemed like there was going to be a lot more offense. The Red Sox and the Yankees in their middle relief coming through pretty well there. Aroldis Chapman with his 13th save of the year, but you heard at the end, Fleming and Middlebrooks both expressing concern about how Chapman looked. A couple of 4-pitch walks, definitely not moving well off the mound. Certainly something to keep an eye on here, as the Red Sox have really had a wild week. To get to Friday and win a game against the Yankees is a pretty big relief, considering all the drama that's gone on here with this team just in the last calendar week, a little bit more than that. Most recently, the Brian Bayo stuff, a win on the road where this team, apparently, their words, not mine, much more close-knit and able to go out and just play their game. They do that here in this one. Sonny Gray. How about Sonny Gray winning his 7th game? He's 7-1 now. Did give up a bunch of hits, but his best start at Yankee Stadium, certainly in a long time, a place where he has traditionally not been very good. He got past the first inning home run from Ben Rice and was able to settle in and pitch 6 innings, allowed just 3 runs on 8 hits with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. A great inning from Justin Slayton, and Chapman, despite the walks, did manage to get the save. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 5 strikeouts. That means another $250 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Red Sox bats getting it done against Ryan Weathers. Certainly not one of the more feared pitchers on the Yankee rotation. It was his first game ever against the Red Sox, and they did load the bases in the 3rd inning. Wilyer Abreu with an RBI ground out. Wilson Contreras drove in a run on an infield single, and that made it 2-1 after the Rice home run in the 1st inning for New York. And then in the 4th inning, Andrew Monasterio getting in on the act. We'll have more on him in just a minute. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. No doubles tonight. Our total, though, is at 103, which is a $5,150 tally. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should, too. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. 2 home runs struck in this game off the bat of the Red Sox. One from Wilson Contreras, a baker's dozen, 13 for him on the season. The other one I just mentioned in the 4th inning, Andrew Monasterio, a 408-foot bomb to left field. And stay tuned here, because you're going to be hearing the name Monasterio and the name Contreras coming up in the second part of the Nissan Post-Game Show, where we get to our player of the game, our play of the game, and our Subaru of New England post-game scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Nissan Post-Game Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
As a restaurant genius, I know the experience starts long before the food hits the table. Genius by Global Payments makes it easy. Digital menus and price updates in real time. No reprints, no surprises. The kitchen and floor stayed perfectly in sync, so every dish arrives exactly as it should. From game day crowds to memorable meals. Big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly, and other limits and terms apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Is driven high and deep into left field. This thing is crushed. Put that one in the paper. A bomb for Monasterio. And it is 3-1 Red Sox.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, indeed. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Andrew Monasterio really making an impact on this game, as you heard there. Him batting 7th in the lineup, playing second base, made some great plays on the infield and hit that home run there, a solo shot, which gave the Red Sox a 3-1 lead in the 4th inning. And that is your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. For Monasterio, that is home run number 2 on the season, and that is a Cars for Kids home run. Donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Go to carsforkids.com and donate your card today. That's Cars with a K, and that was one of 2 home runs hit in the game. Wilson Contreras hit the other one, and Contreras, I could have probably given him play of the game because his home run was a little bit more consequential to the final score. However, Andrew Monasterio doesn't get to be player of the game that much. He doesn't hit that many home runs. So he gets player of the game, and that means that your Volvo player of the game is going to be Wilson Contreras, who was 2 for 4 with the home run, the RBI single, 3 runs batted in this one. And, of course, his home run ended up being the difference in the game, and that makes him your player of the game. Presented by Volvo, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Red Sox take down the Yankees by a final score of 5-3. And interestingly enough, Andrew Monasterio and Wilson Contreras had a impact on this game that almost went very badly. It was the 7th inning. Sonny Gray pitched into the 7th. He goes 6 1/3, but Ryan McMahon led off the 7th with a single. He got Austin Wells to strike out. Danny Coulomb comes in, and he gets Grisham to fly out to center. It's now runner on first, 2 out. Ben Rice up at bat, who's already homered in this game, and Rice pops one up down the first baseline. Contreras comes over. Monasterio comes over. Neither one of them calls the other one off, and it bounces off Contreras' glove. And everyone I know thought the exact same thing at the exact same time, which was he's going to hit the next one. to New Jersey, and this is going to be 5-5. But no, they got out of it. Rice struck out, and the Red Sox bullpen with Slayton and Chapman able to close this one out and secure the win. Red Sox improved to 27-35 on the season. They are 17-14 away from Fenway Park with the loss. The Yankees dropped to 37-26. They are 18-12 in the Bronx. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. It is tomorrow at 6:35, but before we get to that, just remember, jersey on, Lucky Socks on, snacks in hand, make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Find out more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A packed slate in the majors tonight. We'll get to your finals first of all, as we have one that went final very early in the day. That was the Giants crushing the Cubs. 18-3 your final in that one. A pair of home runs for Casey Grisham. The Phillies 8-6 winners over the White Sox. The Tigers topped the Mariners 7-3. First time they've faced each other since the Mariners eliminated the Tigers in the playoffs last year. The Orioles scored a 13-3 blowout over the Blue Jays. Rays 6-0 winners over the Marlins. Braves doubled up the Pirates 6-3. Mauricio Dubon homered again. That's 3 straight games with a homer for Dubon. In progress still right now, we have the Astros leading the A's 5-1 your score in the bottom of the 6th inning in Houston. Out in St. Louis, it's the bottom of the 5th. The Cardinals holding on to a 4-3 lead over the Reds. The Rangers up 3-2 on the Guardians, looking to add more in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 on and 2 out. Bottom 2nd in Minnesota, Royals up 2-0 over the Twins. It's the bottom of the 4th inning in Denver. Rockies lead the Brewers 3-1. Mets up 1-0 over the Padres, heading into the bottom of the 2nd in San Diego. And in the top of the 2nd inning in the desert, it is the Nationals 2, the Diamondbacks nothing. Still to come tonight, a 10-10 start time in LA for the Freeway Series, Dodgers and the Angels. That'll get going at 10-10 from Dodger Stadium. Now, I want to tell you all about how you can listen to the Mass Mutual pregame show. It begins tomorrow at 6:35. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. A 7:35 first pitch in the Bronx. Ranger Suarez and Will Warren will be the starting pitching matchup. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air. The executive producer of Red Sox baseball is Joe Braverman. Our on-site technician in New York is Dan Ginsberg. For Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, I'm Christian Arcan. Don't forget, stick around. We have Red Sox Review on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. You can get in line at 617-779-7937. The season hasn't gone great for the Red Sox, but we always like to celebrate a win over the Yankees. Once again, your final score, the Red Sox 5, the Yankees 3. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Ray Buchholz has no-hit the
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
WEEI. New England Sports Original. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Good evening. Friday night, the Sox, looking to win 6 of 7 away from Fenway, tried to get some momentum in the Bronx after another frustrating homestand, and try they did.
Pitch is driven high and deep into left field. This thing is crushed. Put that one in the paper. A bomb for Monasterio, and it is 3-1 Red Sox.
Will Fleming on the call. Red Sox beat the Yankees 5-3 tonight. Second of 3 tomorrow night. Ronher Suarez versus Will Warren. Joe Wild kicks it off at 6:35 with the Mass Mutual pregame show, and the Wills. Fleming and Middlebrooks have the call at 7:35 on 93.7 and the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. I'm Tristan Andrew. That's what's in the feed. Christian Arcand is standing by with Red Sox Review right now.
Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded on the first base side. Contreras has it. He goes to the bag. He steps on first, and the ball game is over. Even though Chapman looks really hobbled out there, he gets the job done. The Yankees strand 2. The Red Sox come into the Bronx, and they take game 1 5-3. Homers from Monasterio and Contreras.
Gonna have to put Frank on hold there, New York. Red Sox come away with the win in the Bronx tonight, 5-3. It's Christian Arcand, Red Sox Review. Nice to have you with us here tonight. Always nice to be talking about a win over the Yankees. The first win over the Yankees on the season for the Red Sox. They got swept at Fenway back in April, so it's nice to get on the board here on the ledger. Of course, the two seasons and the two teams going very differently as the Yankees shot up to the top of the AL East. They have fallen on a bit of hard times in the month of May. Had really straightened things out, going on a 5-game win streak, but then that was around the end of May, and then Aaron Judge goes down with the injury, and suddenly they've lost 3 of their last 5, and now 4 of their last 6. It was 3 of 5 coming into this game as their captain and Big Bopper now not in the lineup, which isn't to say that they don't have any bats. They clearly do.